Alright, here we go. So I'm testing some new stuff for speed clear on maps, which is basically some ball lightning tech. So I'm putting ball lightning on my cast, and I'm just testing out if, you know, this makes any sense. I mean, I don't think it's gonna do any damage. I mean, I tested it, it doesn't do any damage. But, you know, I might even have to do slower projectiles on this because my projectiles are already so fast. But yeah, I'm testing around with this. I don't even know if there's like a slower projectile support gem, but there probably is. But anyway, I'm just gonna try it like this now. Because I'm gonna lose all the arc damage, and I don't know if that's gonna be like a, you know, a huge problem. Find a shitty map I don't care about. Oh, the Silent Cave, I already did that. Ah, I wanted to go here. So basically removing arc from the cast on ailment is gonna, you know, remove some damage. I'm pretty sure I will have enough damage for maps. So, and now I have like this beautiful lightning warp tech here, which doesn't work for whatever reason. Wait, why doesn't it work? Ah, no. So this is really just for maps. Give you some extra speed. Not gonna do substantial damage. And yeah, I have to make them slower. They're too fast. What is this? Oh, warm. So the ball lightnings are so fast that I cannot click on them. I mean, because I'm just old and slow. But in theory, this is like basically, if they would be slower, as you can see, I have no problem. Like Spark is enough to clear maps for me, so I don't really need any, you know, any arc tech. Obviously, this is nothing for like extremely hard content. But yeah, if these would be slower, I could actually board on them. But I mean, I don't think I lose so much too much damage by, you know, just removing arc. I know I'm losing a lot actually, but not such a huge deal actually. I still do enough. Okay, but I have to be careful. I think there was like the ghost mob or whatever. I wonder if I can put like stun in that or so. This is actually pretty fast on maps, but I have to not get overzealous and die because I don't have any energy shield recharge tech. Yeah, I mean, I kind of, you know, brute force solved the mana problem by just, you know, getting all mana cost efficiently in the tree, which is there. And just adding some more on my gear and stuff like that. I changed my belt to have now a belt which gives me instant recovery when my mana is low. So yes, I fixed it. I don't think it's like fix. I mean, it's my original plan was to fix it towards I can remove the inspiration support and put in the new one, which I thought it was 8 diffs, but now it's like 24 diffs, so I cannot buy it. Like the new one, which gives +1 level, +10 quality, and what's the other one? Plus 90% cost multiplier. So that would be the best if I could take out inspiration. What is this blood wave? But yeah, I would need to have like some kind of energy shield recharge tech to take full advantage of this. Because yes, I can do this all day. It looks pretty cool. But you know, it's gonna kill me at some point. But I don't even know if there's any viable energy shield recharge tech I could use at this point. Yeah, Blood Mage is better for everything. So, but I don't have a Blood Mage. I'm kind of stuck with this. But I think Blood Mage is better. I mean, I'm actually not entirely sure. I guess if you have like the highest gear ceiling, Blood Mage will probably be better. The good thing about Lightning Warp is it creates like a crazy amount of lightning remnants. But I can't pick them up because I'm always full on lightning remnants because I can't use them. Because now I have nothing which uses the lightning remnants. So this one I could play with randomization maybe. Yeah, don't. I mean, I will probably at some point. So let's see how the boss goes without any arc. We don't need any arc for these bosses. So I think this is cool for zooming. I have to check if I can get like stun or something on it. No, probably not stun, but freeze. Maybe I should get more freeze on the lightning warp. See, if the ball lightnings are slow, they are pretty nice for my build. I think I put reduced projectile on them or something like that. I hope that gem even exists. But yeah, now it's kind of stupid because I cannot use the lightning infusions. So if I would go for random infusions with this, maybe. Those ball lightnings look funny though, but they don't do any damage. I tried. I mean, they might even. So the thing with ball lightning is, it's completely counterproductive with this build. because Ball Lightning has like damage ticks every 0.2 seconds. So it's supposed to move slow. But my build has a crazy amount of projectile speeds, which makes Ball Lightnings move fast naturally. So it's kind of, you know, makes no sense whatsoever. But is there slower projectiles? Yeah, 30% less. Take that one. What is it? I put it in a gem? Oh dear, where did I put it? Oh, there. The bow shot. So let's make these slower. Try again. You don't need the from nothing. It's not required at all. To be honest, you probably just want to manually pick these three, like these here. You probably don't want to go to this one here. I mean, you can actually do it, but like these cast suite with cold skills are doing nothing for you, so you would waste like 2 points to get to this for 16% skill effect duration. I mean, you have to see how many points you... but I would just get these two. These are important. And these here are nice, but there's... I mean, you could get them through the tree, but you can also get them... there's like a lot of these nodes which are relatively easy to obtain. Where are they? What is it? Ailment. I mean, you have this here, but you wanna get at least some ailment threshold. I mean, you can get it on like jewels relatively easy. But on the tree, okay, like these are probably reachable if you go for the energy shield. But besides that, there's not so many of these actually. So, you know, if you really want to get this defensive, you might have to, you know, just pass here the hard way. But, you know, if you're like in the early game, it's not super important. Yes, you might die once in a while because you get frozen, but, you know, a freezing charm, like, for example, getting the this one here already helps. Alright, let's try some more map tech here. Actually wondering if the ball lightning would do any damage, but I don't think it does. And now I now slowed it down anyway, so let's just accept that it does not do any damage. Yeah, that's a good speed. That's something I can work with. So if you're just traversing maps, this is a good strategy. If you need like raw DPS, you probably still want to go Arc. I mean, you can always manually cast, of course, but, you know, I don't like to manually cast stuff. And this is actually, you know, it's fun, but, you know, something is burning my mana like crazy when I do this. I think I'm just spamming it too much, because even if it doesn't resolve, like the lightning warp, if you don't find a target, it still costs the mana. And that's why I'm like kind of draining a lot. So you definitely should not try to use it for damage. It does some, but you know it's not even remotely at the level where Spark is, or like Arc. So I guess you should just use it for faster movement. Just casually move once in a while with it. And it actually adds significant clear speed to your maps. Because you can really warp relatively far. And it certainly looks funny. I want to try to put some damage into these and see if it actually makes sense. I would not recommend running CI unless you have at least 6.5k energy shield. Maybe 6. Maybe 6 at the lowest. Depends a little bit, obviously, on how hard the maps are, which you're doing, or how hard the content is. But you have to feel comfy that you're not one-shot. Because otherwise you will basically shit your pants playing, or you will die all the time. But yeah, how would I find out if these are doing damage or not? Could probably just manually cast them and test, right? I mean, it's definitely an interesting tech. I also wanted to try this with Orb of Winter. But I don't really have like a tech for Orb of Winter. I mean, with Lightning Warp, at least I could create Shock Ground. But I won't have Orb of Winter and the other thing at the same time, so that's not gonna work, actually. I'm gonna try to put some, I don't know. So I'm basically not putting damage into Ball Lightning because it's gonna make it too fast, and I will not be able to warp on it because I'm just too slow. Yeah, you can always go conservative casting on your amulet. It's always a good tech. I mean, I even spec'd into it in the tree now, because Spark is just so freaking mana hungry. The last ritual. Yeah. don't even know why I keep picking up quarter stuffs in this. Never gonna sell any of those. But you know, the amount of ball lightnings coming out is interesting. What? 1900 tribute for a full map? Wow. I want to pull one of these random omens now. Let me pull this one here. You cannot use life skills if you just have 1 HP. They simply won't cast. So it's a life cost, so you have to... you basically need to have the resource, so you just cannot cast them with 1 life. So what if we... So I just want to test this now, if this does any damage. Oh, there's some links, I guess. But I don't have a freaking glass orb.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Yeah, we should probably have that qualityed up, but anyway, I just want to test if it does any DPS. So let's beef that up with set out casting, and let's do control destruction. Just for the test. Ball lightning, where is it? Beautiful. Well, you have to... So, I always say ailment is more important than stun. Stun really never kills me. And ailment, like freeze, kills me a lot. So that's kind of my thinking there. Yeah, it does no DPS. Let's compare this to a spark. Yeah, it should actually have it frozen, to be fair. It actually does some oh, no, there was sparks around, wait. Let's just try this again. There's still a mob. Okay, let's do this. Oh, wrong, damn it, wrong spell. But I don't think it does any damage. I think it's hopeless. Probably there's no maps, monsters left on this map. Unlucky me. Okay, we test on next map. Okay, this is the paradise. Let's just... This one is a good map. Let's just find a random one. This one here. Random step map. So I would have to freeze. Oh, it's really hard to say. Okay. Yeah, these seem to do absolutely nothing. I mean, absolutely nothing would be an understatement, but I don't think there's hope that these will do DPS. So let's just go back to our tech here. Would probably add Nova, because if they don't do any damage whatsoever, why would I do a multi-shot instead of Nova, right? Or I could actually do the wild shard thing. What's the girl called? Whatever. Is it this one? No. This one, yeah. Let's do this one. One tech, lightning warp. Wait, I have to enable it. Holy shit. There we go. Wait, where's my damage? Something is wrong here. I mean, this looks freaking funny, but you know, it really just looks funny. It does nothing. Maybe something like this would be a good like rage gaming bait, like the strongest build in history. Look at all these ball lightnings everywhere, doing absolutely no DPS, but it's funny. The problem is, it kind of weakens my build. Because I do not have anything what I can do with the lightning charges. So that way, I also generate much less cold charges. I mean, it's also a temporal chains map, so maybe not the best benchmark there. What is wrong with... What is going on this map? Cannot freeze them for whatever reason. Does it have ailment threshold? God damn it. I have no clue what's wrong with this map. But yeah, so what happens is these ball lightnings, like randomly hitting all kinds of stuff, they just add even more cast on ailment. Oh god, what is this map? I have to switch back to a build which does damage. Wait, let me... I don't want to die. I mean, it's a funny tech. I would love to play this. If I had like 2 casts on Elemental Ailment, I would really like to play this. I mean, it's great if you're doing easy maps or if you're like completely overpowered, but it's also a lot of clutter. So I'm going back to the cast on Elemental Ailment for now. I mean, I guess you could still use it, but I don't really have a use for it, to be honest. I'm going back to my original setup for now. But it was funny. Putting back in the lightning conduit. So I wanted to put in lightning conduit, but I literally never use it. So I'm just probably wanted to do flame wall, because I actually can make much more use of this, because I really never use lightning conduit. Even though I have it on my bar, it's just too slow for me. I don't like that spell. And I know it's like doing crazy amounts of damage, but you know. I kind of want to do flame wall.
What's new?
Because I want to do this tier 4 bosses.
All right. Your
Tier 3,
order
whatever
is
they're called now. Flame ability, we don't care. So, I don't think if you put damage on this, this even affects the projectile damage, I think. Let's see if it does, actually. Do like 27 to 41. Yeah, so it doesn't affect this. This damage is not affected by anything. I would have to check.
Can I help?
Spells you cast which affect... Oh, spells you cast which affect an area around you or targeted location also affect an area around supported offering spells. Supported offering spells do 50% less when affecting areas around... Ah, okay. So basically if you put a curse on the ground and you have an offering, it's also going to put the curse around the offering. That makes sense. You know, offerings are like this little spikes you do in minion builds. So it's basically going to create like a curse circle around that. Actually, all spells. So, for example, if you would cast like a whatever, you know, flame blast or whatever, then it will cast around your offerings additionally, but with 50% less damage. So, you know, I don't think that's like something anybody would ever use, but you know, never say never. What do we do with flame wall now? I need duration. Then we need... I mean, this is probably gonna add damage if I put a level on it. Fortress, we could use Fortress, I guess. We want to use faster casting. Have that. So how long is the duration? I think it's long enough, right? It's 15 seconds. Okay, that's good enough. What else can we do on a flame wall? Expands, more area of effect, and cooldown of 8 seconds. Why not, right? I mean, I don't even know if that's good. I think we don't want to do this. Oh, I forgot Fortress. Fortress. Where's the difference? Oh, less area of effect. Okay, so let's see Flame War here. Yeah, that's sweet. I mean, we could add a spell cascade to it instead of 1 level, but the 1 level at least does something. Right, this is 29 to 44, and this is 27 to 41, yeah. Alright, good enough.
Hail.
But I still think the Lightning Warp tech is cool. Wait, do I have it activated? Alright, so now let's do damage again. I also put like less movement speed penalty in my boots. Yeah, I mean the arc damage is massive. Not gonna lie about it. But I would really like to have some tech to cast Ball Lightnings. If there would be any tech which would allow me to cast Ball Lightnings and then use Lightning Warp. I mean, I could try to get like a Temporalis, but you know, that's not gonna happen. Use a dueling wand? What does it do? I cannot use a wand, I use a quiver. I mean, I guess I could just cast it. But that's not really my style. Like, I don't cast spells manually. Okay. But yeah, I cannot, unfortunately. Because I have no room in my weapon swap or anything. I don't know, I would just like to be faster. And the only way to get faster, realistically, is, you know, get crazy boots. But one of the boot essences, not essences, talismans, whatever, is like 500x. I mean, it's like 10 diffs. So, that's just ridiculous. I love that they added an option to put socket movement speed in boots, but they made it so expensive that it's basically unaffordable. Where's the stupid ritual? Faster movement, yeah. I just wanna move faster. Like that's at this point that's what's holding me back is I'm just moving too slow. And that's why I tried this ball lightning tech, and that definitely works, but yeah, I don't have a good way to spawn the ball lightnings. You know, maybe with Blood Mage you could use cast on crit and cast on ailment. Where's that mob?
Out of mana. Need mana. Didn't break a sweat.
I'm already doing like everything in the book to move fast.
Need mana. I need more time.
So where is the ritual? No, I don't use that support. I mean, I could use it, but that's not gonna make it much better. I already have the two talismans in my boots, which reduce it. But I mean, I'm just, you know, I'm not even about the casting. I'm just, yeah, my general movement speed is just too slow. You know, I need something to be faster. But yeah, I guess it's only, you know, getting ridiculously expensive boots at this point.
Stand, thank you. I must travel.
Yeah, this time at least we have tribute. Five melee, some DPS, T4. Oh, oh, that's a big stack. Okay. I was just like, why is that splinter like a gazillion? Oh, I don't have the second reroll. Shit. Okay, then let's pull. Oh shit, I pulled something for 1200.
Light.
Yeah, I don't know. That's why I was trying to do something with the lightning warp. But you know, maybe they're gonna get cheaper eventually. The omen, the talisman, whatever thingies. What is this map? 6 mod map with a bunch of random stuff. Black. I think it's crashing. Yeah, wonderful. That's so funny though, like these bugs. But yeah, this belt helps a lot with, you know, flask recovery applied instantly. So that's a really good mod. You like on low mana, you get at least some recovery instantly, so that's very nice. I mean, it's always recovering instantly basically, but yeah, besides that, I just, well, the boots don't really fix anything. I just have them for movement speed penalty. My gloves could have mana. Right, that's one more thing I can fix. I could put like max roll mana on my gloves. But yeah, I have a new amulet with mana rack. My ring has max mana, so overall I don't have mana on my helmet and my gloves. That I could fix, right? I could put mana on gloves and helmet. But that's pretty much all in the book I can do to get mana. Oh, it's still bricking. Yeah, Zesht is not a problem. I mean, I'm like not very good at bossing in general. But I didn't, you know, I fell to the tier 3 because I would just have to, mana problems. And these should be fixed now, so I can do it without any problems.
I need more time. Not yet.
But yeah, I would really like to have more movement speed.
Victory is mine.
I mean, I could pick up some more in the tree for, you know, sacrificing some DPS. But I feel like those movement speed nodes in the tree are just so minimal. Ah, now I remember. I wanted to do something. I wanted to tame a haste beast. Unfortunately, I'm doing so much damage. How am I even going to see a beast I want to tame? Because I think a good haste beast would be nice for me. The good beasts, I mean the easy beasts you can find are like 24 to 28% reservation. So I have like 133 spirit. So it's like 40 or 45-ish. So I think I could use a beast with an aura. If I kind of optimize my gear a little bit. They give like 20% more attack speed. So these are pretty nice actually. Even though my attacks are already like pretty damn fast.
I can't do that yet. I need more time. Not yet. I need more time.
But yeah, so overall I have to do the tier 3 bosses. So I'm getting ready for that. You know, I should just look at beasts. If I find a beast which is beefy, I should at least look at it to potentially tame it.
No mana.
Yeah, um, Temporalis is like not obtainable for me.
Can I help?
So I never played this one here, the Fractured Lake. I never played it. Like this is the one which drops like the something special at the end. I don't even know what.
That the moon will not find deepest secrets. Let's see what it reveals. Out of mana. Out of mana.
This map is building up too slow for me.
No mana. No mana. I need more
An
time.
image traps how we see
yet.
ourselves. Break the image, break the trap.
I can't do that yet. I need more time. Need mana.
Even though I think this map looks pretty cool.
Not yet. No mana.
Did you
I
really
need
think my
more
true
time.
form would be so limited?
I need more time.
Oh, look at this gliding thing. So I never played this map actually. So I guess I know there's some drop coming from this map. I think it's the rings with the 4 prefixes or 4 suffixes or whatever. I think they come from this map. I'm not mistaken here.
Break the image, break
I
the
can't do that
prison.
yet.
What do I do? Just take it? I guess.
Eat the fruit, but beware the seeds.
So what did I get? Double suffix? So, the best thing you can do with these rings, I mean, suffixes on rings are like garbage. Like, I don't even know, but you could just corrupt this, basically, with the new, you know, with the new desecration stack, and just give it, like, completely new stats. But yeah, rings, you probably want to have more prefixes, right? It's like... Suffixes on rings are usually... I mean, actually, you could get cast speed and resistances or something like that. Like, cast speed, triple resistance. You know, I want to YOLO this ring, actually. Because, why not? How much is, like, YOLOing a ring? Like, it's like 30x or something like that? Desecrate. 17. So I could do this for 17. I mean, I don't think this is worth anything without. Yeah, it's crap. So what we can do is basically we can YOLO it, but I think it's just gonna be a waste of money. Like how good it's gonna get, might get some resistances, but you know I just want to try it. To be honest, let's just try it. I'm interested. Let's just waste some money here.
Right away.
So this is like 20, 20. So almost half a divine just for this YOLO here. Whatever. Your next desecration will replace all modifiers, right? That's what we're gonna do.
Hello again.
So let's see what this is gonna get. Let's make the biggest piece of shit ring. Here we go. Alright, we start with absolute dog shit, but this is the prefix. So it starts very good. It's like all complete utter garbage. Whatever. Let's go for evasion. Give me my like 30x ring back. Okay, fire ass. Go. 3 auras. Let's go. 14 cast speed. Let's go. Wow. Wow, this is a horrible ring. So yeah, I don't even want to sell this. It's so shitty. I shouldn't have done this. This was just extremely stupid. Massive waste of cash. Okay, whatever. What do we have here? I had a good feeling with that ring. I really did. Okay, let's find another Nexus. Okay, da. I've never found like a boss key for these. I think I have to do all the maps around. Like, what is this though? Area has ignited ground, monster damage, even more monster damage, and even more monster damage. Let's go all monster damage. Beautiful. I always do Ultimatum. I hate the lab. It's just, you know, if you do a mistake, you're dead. And Ultimatum, I mean, if you're strong enough, Ultimatum is usually super easy. Even if you get totally unlucky, you know, as soon as you can like one-shot the bosses and stuff like that, it's just like a breeze. And also like the lab takes like so long. It takes like an hour, a full hour to go through. And if you just have bad luck, like there's just nothing you can do. That's what I hate about it. Like for example, if you get like, you know, you cannot see like one room and you can really not avoid it. Or like room types are hidden and you cannot avoid it. Like there's basically nothing you can do to get back into the game. And with Ultimatum, usually, I mean, you can get unlucky, but you know, you might need like 1 or 2 tries if you really get unlucky. But I feel like that's not such a bad thing, because, you know, it just takes like 15 minutes total or 20 minutes total. So I don't mind like retrying it once or twice. But you know, if I do the lab and I'm like, I have been doing this for like 1 hour and then I'm just, you know, gonna die like shortly before the end, I'm just gonna be super pissed. wow, something just hit me like a truck.
I need more time.
I need to fix my loot filter. Just seeing way too much shit.
More time.
How do I still see Scrolls of Wisdom? I have it on like super strict or something like that already.
Not yet. I can't do that yet. Not yet. Not yet.
I don't really like the vision on this map. Oh, there seems to be something expensive. Oh no, I think these are just the new items the loot filter doesn't know or something like that.
Victory is mine. Enough trouble, life.
But I don't know, to be honest, I think this build has better clear than Arc.
I can't do that.
It's just my feeling, like at a certain point, yes, Arc has a little bit more burst damage to like burst down large packs. But I feel like at a certain point you don't need that anymore, and then the Spark version is just so much more fluent. And the Freeze just gives you native survivability. And with Arc, I know there's like a lot of Arc builds being showcased, but they always showcase when shit doesn't go wrong. But when shit goes wrong with Arc, like there's really nothing you can do.
I have no space for that.
Oh wait, the delirium is still going. Or was that just 7 splinters? I mean, I'm playing 6 mod maps by now without any problems. I'm not adding Delirium because I want to play the mirrors. Because the mirrors actually give you much more cash. And I don't think I have like any, you know, kind of juicing going on to, you know, get more out of the maps. Oh god, I actually don't want to play these bosses on this map with Delirium. What do I want actually? I don't know. Okay, it's ending. I'm letting it end first. I think that's the smarter decision here. Oh, there's still one left. Wait, what is going on with this beach? Okay, better. Come on, stop spawning stuff when you're dead. Like, that's... Just don't. We don't want that. Oof, I don't want all this bullshit. Thanks for no waypoints. But yeah, I don't know, but I think at this point the build is better than Arc. Like pure Arc, even so, because I'm even using Arc, right? So the thing is, I'm probably producing more Arcs than an Arc build.
I can't do that yet.
How did I not go here? How's there loot on the ground everywhere?
Yet.
Which I didn't pick up. I think I was like absent in my brain. I mean you can it depends on, you know, how much power you have really. But the boss is hard in the whatever, like Sekima's trial.
More time.
Crush their resistance, but keep them alive. We need worship, not corpses. Bring them to Wolverine.
Yeah, and the third, like the fourth, is much more difficult than the third one. It's way more difficult. And the ultimatum is exactly the same. You just have to kill the boss. But the boss literally does nothing. Like this ultimatum boss is like super easy. It does. I don't even know what it does, to be honest, because it's just. It's not even gonna one-shot you with like his strongest abilities. So I would recommend doing ultimatum. The boss is really not a huge issue. And if you do like, if you play conservative in ultimatum, which you don't, if you don't go balls on the walls and try to speed through it, then it's super easy. But if you go too like, you know, zealous, then probably not. I just wanna do some filter changes here. So let's put it on uber strict. But I always do endgame salvageable items. Salvage into 2 armorers. Okay, that's automatic. Nice. The rest is worthless. But we only want small item. Oh, they don't have that. Artificers, doesn't care, okay. Blah, blah, blah. And then we have... what else do I see? Crafting bases. Where's crafting bases? I don't... Where's bases? I'm confused. There should be there used to be like something with bases here. Endgame rares and crafting. Ah, okay. I think it's here. So yeah, so we hide everything which is hybrid, armor, and evasion. I don't care about that shit. Nobody plays hybrid, armor, evasion. And nobody plays armor, energy shield. What do I not want to see? 100 maces. I don't want to see quarter staves, to be honest. I have no clue about crossbows. I don't want to see crossbows. Okay, hide armor completely. Hide hybrid armor evasion. Hide hybrid armor, yes. Was rares, right? Weapon offhand classes. Why does it even... Master weapon, socketless, melee weapon, bows, and 2 others. Care about 200 maces, to be honest. I've never seen a good one. Okay, that looks good. That one I'm not gonna change. Shit, why is this the... Oh, fuck. Why is it the wrong filter? God damn it.
Go on.
This one is my filter. Right, let's do it again. That's probably why it has been on regular all the time. Because I had the wrong one changed. That makes sense now. Okay. Yeah, filterblade.xyz, that, you know, that guy never sang doing this website. It's just awesome. I mean, the website is a little bit weird from the UI. Like, it's kind of, you know, how do I explain it? It's like looks like an, you know, underground website from Darknet, but, you know, it's so useful. It's like, I mean, I think there's another filter website, but this has made my life so much better because, you know, I just don't want to spend my time toying around with filters and stuff like that. And you basically, you know, all you do is you select your level of strictness and you just, you know, you just trust this guy who like basically spends his entire life doing these filters. So I'm 100% sure, you know, this guy will make it 15 times better than I. Hello, Miss Mietzekatze. How are you doing? Yeah, just always use these filters. I mean, sometimes, you know, if I have some time in the beginning of the league, I might adjust, you know, something, if I want to, like, look for specific crafting bases. But I'm pretty much over crafting bases already at this point. Oh yeah, this looks so much better. No loot on the ground. I like that. I don't know why this drops. I should hide this probably. But it might be a base. I think it still shows like crafting stuff right now, so I have to probably do like uber strict or something like that. Well, basically, when I wanted to upgrade my items to go high ES, and I couldn't really, you know, afford to put mana rec on them anymore. But I was like, you know, when I basically decided to put spirit in my weapon and to get like a high ES body armor, usually because, you know, I was running around with like 4.8k ES, and that's definitely not enough for CI. And I was just like pushing, you know, for like 7k ish ES, which is, you know, I think it's a good number for CI. Oh, this girl hits hard. But you also need like a good amount of levels, I feel like, to run CI. Because, you know, in this build, we're playing Widowhail, right? So we're missing the focus. So you're basically missing a substantial amount of energy shield. That's why I was, you know, a little bit hesitant in the beginning to go for CI.
I can't do that yet. Not yet.
I mean, you can do 5.2, but if you play like a very hard map, you might get one shot. I mean, you can even get one shot with 7k, but you know, probably it's still probably good at at like 5k, but I would probably not feel comfortable depending on the maps, obviously. So I would definitely not do like delirious maps with that. Because at this point, I can pretty much do all maps. Like, it doesn't matter to me anymore. But the good thing is you have the freeze build, right? So, you're basically not gonna have, like, huge issues with survivability. Because just freeze is just, in general, such a good layer of defense. You can also get energy shield on your jewels. I don't know if you have it on your jewel slots already. Usually it's pretty cheap to pick up like 18% plus energy shield on the jewel slots. Obviously it depends a little bit on your budget, but... Oh wait, this map was already done, right? There's nothing on this map. Why am I even running around here? But I'm still seeing way too much loot. So let's just... Need that anymore? Let's just customize this again. Let's go for endgame and crafting. So hide armor classes and weapon types. Open rule and select the weapons you don't want. Otherwise it will hide all weapons. Okay, I understand. Hide hybrid armor and ES completely. Hide hybrid armor and evasion completely. Okay, hide armor evasion, hide armor energy shield. Oh, this is like super laggy. Magic. Okay, so it's always tier in the end game. The highest tier is 5. Higher tier items have significantly better chances for holding. So they will always be shown if they are above. I don't even want to do tier 2. Why is this website is lagging very hard? Okay. Hybrid armor evasion, hybrid armor ES 3. Tier 3. So here we do a tier 3. Tier 3. Okay, and then we have stuff I don't want to see at all. Three. Weapon. Okay, wait, which... So the hidden ones are the ones which are selected, right? Yeah. So we want to see focus. We want to see... I don't care about shields, to be honest. We don't want to see crossbows. We don't want to see... Water staves, 200 maces, 100 maces. And the same I want for magic. I want to see focus. I don't want to see crossbows. I don't want to see water steps. 200 maces, 100 meters. Sorry, warriors.
Can I help?
Let's go for our... I should probably start going for like 5 mod maps only. I think I don't want to go 6 mod maps on everything yet. 'Cause I don't think I'm strong enough for that yet. Oh, I hate that. Why can't you just put all 7 in? Right, let's go map boss, but not thing. I hate chill ground so much. Let's go. I also have no towers in this area. I'm also like super surprised that exalts like have value in this league. This guy just not joking. It's kind of crazy. Exalts like yesterday they were worth more than Chaos. This map's kind of hard. Ah, because chill ground. Yeah. Chill ground is like horrible, horrible, horrible. It's like I can't move at all. Yeah, I mean I use my currency instantly. Like as soon as I sell an item for like 1 or 2 divines, I just spend it on something random. But now I have to save for a little bit better gear because I want to have this 24 divine support gem. I don't know how much it is right now, but it was like 24 this morning.
I can't see that yet.
Alright, what do we have here? Bleeding. Freeze build up. Monsters are immune to cold damage. 2 times. Lightning damage is okay. So I guess I have to go here. I feel like Expedition is so bad this league. Like it was relatively rewarding last league, but this league it just feels like so unrewarding. So I just do it like randomly, but hate these ledge maps. My sparks cannot travel up these. Round 9, that's the last one, right? Boss is the next. The only boss I feel like in Ultimatum is the bird with like the storms. So if you have the bird with the storms, just make sure you never ever sprint whatever you do. Like just try to not dodge roll at all. Oh god, that's a crash. Because if you randomly sprint, like this thing is, you know, just gonna stun you and then it's gonna, you know, you're gonna get eaten by the like large storm. So many crashes today. Oh god, I think I'm dead. Yeah, the bird is like horrible. I would just not dodge roll at all. Just don't. Don't touch the button. Oh, I think the map is gone. I think that was the crash removing the map. Oh no, the map's still there. But I'm probably dead. I have a feeling I'm dead. I really think I'm dead. But we shall see. Yeah, so the crashes, like these ones and with the long loading screens, I feel like that has been like so much more since this league. It wasn't that bad last league. But yeah. And the loading times are so long after that. That's... Oh. Oh, I'm still alive. Nice. Wait, why did it give me a hammer tier 2? I just said hide all hammers below tier 3. Maybe I did it wrong. I wanted to anoint Frost Archon for boss fights because I realized I can play a Taste of Hate and basically trigger the Frost Avatar directly in the start of the boss fight. And it has 100% increased freeze buildup. But actually, why does it shield still quarterstaffs? I swear I disabled that. Yeah, get killed. Don't get killed by the bird. Like, nobody likes the bird.
I can't do that yet. I need more time. I must travel right.
You need to get the 3 things. Usually one of the things drops. And then you have to buy the other 2. They're like, I had the same thing. I was like, oh yeah, shit. But there were like 20 to 25 exalts, like all together. So they're not that cheap actually.
Victory is mine.
Holy shit.
I can't do that. I must travel right.
But yeah, you can still buy them, so it's easy. The portal stays open.
I need more time.
I think I did all, yeah. Just 2 rares down left. Yeah. Well, this boss was always strange.
I can't do that yet.
Your corpse will feed the new tomorrow.
Never understood what this boss does.
We rise. You fall.
Oh yeah, that killed me last time. Glad I survived it this time.
Here awaits. Whether you like it or not. Behold, the beginning of tomorrow.
He's just casually collapsing everything and I don't know what to do. So it hides in heavy... Why does it hide heavy plate tier 3 though? Is it like such a bad base? Probably. Yeah, the abyss mobs are a little bit... let's just say sometimes they are like a tiny bit overtuned. I want to tame a beast, but I'm too lazy actually. Why is there no tower here whatsoever? I'm just gonna do this. Oh, this is something Val City? Is this a map? No. Ah, this is the weird one with the... Oh god, Maya. I'm gonna play the Delirium Mirror on this one.
Not yet. I need more time.
God, I hate this map so much.
Not yet. I can't do that yet. Need mana.
But yeah, still, I really hate that they don't, like, they made such a big promise they're gonna fix mana cost. That's one thing which is pissing me off the most, to be honest. Like, I literally invested like half of my build into mana regeneration, and it's still not enough. So, I don't know what's the deal with that, but they didn't fix mana.
Need mana.
I don't know what's going on here. So that's kind of the last things I feel like. What would be stopping me from, like, you know, putting this game into production is really the visual clarity in the maps. It's just awful most of the time. Yeah, and also you cannot stack mana properly. I don't think you can stack more than like 4 to 5k mana without instacking, and instacking is pretty much not so existent anymore.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. I need more time.
So yeah, I should do like the tier 3 bosses. I think I'm ready for them. I'm just gonna finish my level.
I need more time.
Speak.
I should maybe just buy the tablets, which make you you know, zoom. I don't know how expensive these are though. What is it called? Like something with passage? No, something with... I don't remember how the map was called. Unique map. Waystone. Aha. Waystone? Unique. What am I doing wrong? Eh? Clear. Type Waystone. Unique. What? Okay. Why can't I search for unique waystones? Huh. Interesting. Whatever. Okay, Corrupted Nexus. Where's the boss? Does Corruption have +1 item level? No. And I need this wavestone to teleport through the atlas.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Good luck, man. I have no clue what that boss does. Like, I always, but you don't need to pre-buff. That's what I remember, because he's gonna remove all buffs when the arena starts. That's the only thing I remember about that boss.
Not yet. Need mana. Not yet.
Wait, why is he not... What is with this map? This either has like super hard resistance on it. Oh, is this the 90% delirium map? Did I accidentally pick that? Yes. Where does it say delirious? It's weird, it doesn't even show it on the list here. I don't, oh yeah, 36. Okay, it's not. I don't know, something is wrong with this map. Gotta be a little bit careful. The only maps which I cannot really comfortably play is maps where the mobs have elemental ailment threshold. Is there like too much? Yeah, so the difference between 20 and 35 is very, very big. I mean, I wouldn't go for 35, I would go for 30. I mean, I don't have 35 boots, they're just very expensive. But the difference between 20 and 30 is pretty large.
I can't do that yet.
Depends what you want to do. I play the Arcane Search right now. But for the boss, I would pick the... so if you're bossing, I would pick the Ascendancy that the remnants will reappear. That's going to be stronger on bosses. But for mapping, I just use the Arcane Search for just more speed.
More time. More mana. I can't do that yet.
Oh, I would like to have a headhunter, actually. That would be so awesome. But yeah. Probably never gonna get one. Yeah, exactly. So for map bosses, you don't even have to care. Like, map bosses, they just fall in seconds. So I don't even count them as bosses. Also, tier 1 and tier 2 bosses are not really relevant. But if you want to do tier 3 bosses, it really helps because you can pre-buff. I will show you after this. I will do Zesht and I can show you. Because you can pre-buff and you can put a lot of charges in the arena. And then once you pick them up, they will reappear. So it gives you much more supply of the charges. And the Arcane Surge is not going to help you sustain your mana on a boss anyway, so you're going to burn your mana down. Like, there's absolutely... I mean, there's probably a way, but you will not regenerate as much mana as you're using. You can do mana remnants in a boss fight, probably, but I don't think it's going to help, so I guess what you want to do is just burst it down. And for bursting down, it just helps if you have more of the cold infusions, because they're just going to do, like, significantly more damage than, you know, the Spark Without. And yeah, I'm adding Flame Wall, obviously, now for the bosses as well, because, you know, that actually adds quite some damage. So I have to travel like 100 miles to find the boss. That boss. So these bosses which don't let you pre-buff just instantly try to slap you. But see, like, you generally don't have to worry about these map bosses at all. They're just like insta fodder. They really have no meaning. They have like 3 million HP or something like that, so it's really just not so relevant at all. Okay, so what do you want? What do we want? This is Quant, this is Quant. Rarity, rarity. Would actually like to get the Quant. Okay, so what do I do with this skill point? It's like so rare to have like a skill point to use. I feel like there was... So I picked this like 10% projectile speed I can remove, so I would have 2 points technically to get something. I was looking for magnitude of shock somehow. Could also remove this int node technically, I don't need it. So I would have 3 if I wanted to. So I could go into... There's 1 magnitude of shock cluster left for me. It's this one here. Yeah, that's pretty much the only one I can still get. But I need 4 points, so there's no real reason to, you know, do anything with this right now. So I'm probably just gonna get this random 6% cold penetration. Okay, so let me just do this boss now.
Inspiring.
So we switch from Arcane Search to this one here. And I need breach splinters.
Yes? Let's see if there are any takers.
Let's give this one more try. Last time I failed. This time I will not. I mean, 350% is nice if you can get it. But really depends. It's hard to say if that's your best update. I mean, depends how expensive they are. I really don't know at this point. I would always look at, you know, how much are you going to invest into an update? And what other options do you have, right? For example, you know, upgrading your Widowhail from like 300 to 350% or whatever you might be, right? It will net you roughly 15% damage. I would say it's roughly 15% damage. So, and you're probably gonna spend what, like 2 or 3 divines? I mean, I don't know what it costs right now. Yeah, 40x. So that's like almost 2 divine right now with the current ratio. So you would always have to see, is there like something else you can get for like 2 divines which might be better? You know, you might be able to get like a better amulet. You might be able to get like a tier, like level 20 gem, for example. I bought level 20, you can buy level 20 sparks for roughly 70x right now. If you're on a level 18 spark, upgrading to a level 20 will net you more than the Widowhail, for example. So it always depends a little bit about your current gear level. But I guess upgrading the Widowhail is never really a bad idea, because you have to upgrade it anyway at some point. And I would really not try to get like a very expensive one, because, you know, the 275 ones are already pretty neat. It starts getting ridiculously expensive, like somewhere around that mark. So everything higher is just gonna get like extremely expensive. So I would not recommend to do that. Hello, Leverage Pixel, how are you doing? So, whatever. So let's see if I don't fail this boss this time. The good thing is about this, usually, like, what drops here, if you sell it, most of the time it's going to be worth more than the entry anyway. So even if you fail to the boss, you're most likely not going to make a loss.
I have no space for that.
How do you like it? All right. It is, right? I love freeze. And it's also very defensive. Like, it feels really good. Yeah, so I'm out of mana, but this time I'm probably pushing through, right?
No mana.
Ah, easy. Alright. That was still not clean, but you know. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's not a one-shot, but you know. Oh, I found the gloves. Whatever they're called.
I must travel light.
I mean, I guess I should use Lightning Conduit. Yeah, there was... I mean, it's tier 3, right? There's no tier 4. This is what was tier 4, I guess. How much are these? Nothing? Why? Yeah, so I want to do Simulacrum. That's going to be interesting. But Simulacrum, I probably... I don't want to run it with Mana Remnants. I could, but... do I have the Splinterinus for Simulacrum? No, no Splinterinus. Wow, these are expensive. Wow, it's 69 again? Wow, this... Like, earlier today, I traded all my divines for 50 because I had to buy in Exalts. And now they are 70 again. Like, that's like a weird fluctuation there. Right, I need 150 of these. 45-ish.
All right. Your order
Come
is
on.
registered.
My tooltip is... Sorry. 11.6 without any buffs. Do I want to play... Yeah, I want to play the reappearing also in Simulacrum. That's going to be better. That was Breach, right? So we can... What was... what do we get for Breach again? This one here, right? Alright, let's see what we can do with the tier 3. Well, so the bow, right, gives you the, so first of all, I have a corrupted quiver. It took me a couple of quivers to get this, so I have an extra 30% damage on this quiver, which is really sick, but my quiver is not perfect, but it's pretty good. So you, on the quiver, you basically have, if you net it, right, you have 37% projectile speed. Then you have, what is it? 23% chance against enemies further away than 6 meter. Again, depends on the fight. On a boss fight, this doesn't really do anything, but, you know, let's just say you have it. Right, so let's just make this 63% damage in total, right? And then 60%, right? 37% projectile speed, 23. So let's make this 60, and then I have 29% increased damage, so let's make this 90. So let's make this 100% damage on my quiver to, you know, for just simple mass, right? Why 100? Because we have Projectile Acceleration Gem, which makes increases and reductions to projectile speed, also, you know, buff the damage with the supported skill, right? So projectile speed directly buffs damage. Then this gem on top of it also gives you 40% more projectile speed. So you can say, like, you know, every this quiver gives you like roughly 100, 110, 115%, and that's times the quiver effect. And so with the Widowhail we have 275, and in my tree I have more, so I get to 350% increased quiver effect. So you take the 115% damage on our quiver, and, you know, multiply it with 3.5, so then you get like somewhere around 500% increased damage for projectile skills. And then also, like, the projectile speed on Spark basically makes it to hit more and more times, because Spark can hit one monster every 0.66 seconds. So my Spark has a duration of 4.78 seconds, and it hits every 0.66 seconds, so every Spark technically hits, like, I don't even know how many times. I'm bad at math. Like 8 times or something like that. So the tooltip damage is relatively low. But that's also because a lot of the stats don't show up in the tooltip, right? We have, for example, these increased damage for each elemental ailment, which doesn't show up in the tooltip. Then we have a lot of frozen nodes, right? We have this one, 25% extra damage against frozen targets. We have this one here, frozen enemy resistance are ignored. We have here 50% damage against frozen. So we have a lot of conditional nodes. This one here, 30% elemental damage if you shocked, 30% elemental damage if you chilled. So all these nodes don't show up in your tooltip because they're conditional, but the condition is always going to be true, but still they don't show up in the tooltip. And then we have shock on top of it, right? And shock also doesn't show up in the tooltip. So we have a relatively low tooltip. For example, if you play like a crit build, you will have a very high tooltip because crit just fully goes into the tooltip. It just calculates the crit, and then you have the tooltip. But in this build, most damage is not in the tooltip at all. And that's how you get the damage. And obviously the projectile skills, right? So the 350% quiver effect multiply with the +2 projectile skill. So you can see I have level 31 spark. If I take off my quiver, I have level 22. So I get +9 projectile skills from my quiver, which is also giving me a lot of damage. Yeah, but that's fine, you know, you're gonna get there. You're at a level 15 gem. So you're missing like, you know, everything until level 19 gems is cheap, right? So you're just missing 50% damage right there. And it just keeps getting better. But when I started playing this build, I had like 3k tooltip. And, you know, I was still blowing up everything. So you really don't need like an extremely strong character to do this. You obviously don't want to play like 4 mod maps with, you know, Delirium and stuff like that on that. But, you know, as long as you just... I would just recommend, you know, at the point where I was not comfortable with my build, I just played tier 15 white maps. Because, you know what, it really doesn't make such a huge difference. You're gonna get the same XP, basically. And it's just so much easier than, you know, forcing yourself to do very hard maps, which you might not even be capable of. And most of the loot and stuff like that comes from the Abyss anyway. So unless you're like very late in the game, you can really just run white maps. It's not an issue at all. You're still gonna get your XP. You're still gonna get decent loot. So I really highly recommend not to over complicate your gameplay by, you know, choosing too hard maps to play. And then this build is absolutely great, actually. Oh, this already feels pretty hard, to be honest. Might not be able to make this. This actually looks sick. I like the lightning flame wall. It's a little flickery though, so if you have like epilepsy, like, you should probably not watch this. I think, to be honest, I think Blood Mage is better. In the highest scaling, I think Blood Mage is better. Even though we have the double shock, which is quite nice, but it also costs us like all of our Ascendancy points, and we don't really get so much benefit of the whole infusion mechanic. I mean, we obviously get benefit, but most of this doesn't really rely on our class. So a Blood Mage could do this just fine, and I guess adding crit and not having to solve mana is just the benefit of the Blood Mage here. So this works fine on a Stormweaver, but it will definitely be better on a Blood Mage. And that's why I'm probably gonna roll Blood Mage, because if you just think, what am I investing into mana? So just look what I'm investing into mana. I invest these 3 into mana, these into mana. Well, you could say Frazzled is an investment into mana, so this is already like 8 Ascendancy nodes. This one here is for mana cost efficiency, so this is like 10 Ascendancy nodes. I invest into just 10 Ascendancy nodes just into being able to spam Spark. And And then on top of that, we have a mana rack on our amulet. We have a lot of mana on our ring, which we wouldn't need at all, right? We have mana on our belt. Then in the skill, we have efficiency, right? So the investment into mana is huge. And you know, the Blood Mage doesn't care. Like, the Blood Mage has infinite mana by design. So that's the huge advantage you will have on a Blood Mage. Because playing this on a very high tier and dealing with the mana is probably the most annoying thing about this build. It's fine in encounters like this, because basically what's carrying me is just mana on kill, right? So, as you can see, I'm standing in my mana tempest all the time, and I don't even get out of mana, because I'm just carried by mana on kill. And in a map also. But on a single boss, you're not getting carried by mana on kill, and then it actually gets a little bit rough with the mana sustain, and that's my problem. I had with the tier 5, whatever, tier 4 bosses. Yeah, you're not gonna kill yourself with Blood Mage. That tech is pretty easy to figure out. But you know, I want to see this with Arc. I don't think you can do this with Arc comfortably. This is basically the hardest content in the game, right? I mean, if you think about it. Maybe Arbiter is harder. I haven't tried that yet. Also on my bucket list for today. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely level with Essence Drain, but leveling with Arc is also perfectly fine. But yeah, just don't. So if you're leveling, don't get baited by this whole infusion mechanics thingy. It's really not that great during leveling. So I really forced myself in the leveling phase to do like this whole infusion story. And, you know, it just made my leveling journey like so much less comfortable than just, you know, playing something like, you know, Essence Drain, which just is proven to be working. Because this was just not so great in the campaign. As soon as you get Arc, it gets better. But, yeah, definitely not the best leveling strategy with this. But yeah, this build is also extremely good for this Simulacrum content, right? Because, you know, it's just stationary. You have infinite charges for everything. The rooms are small, so your sparks like are bouncing on off the walls very strong. So, yeah, it doesn't get much better than this for this build. Oh, how did he hit me before getting frozen? Just grabbed something to do. But yeah, so after this, I still have to do King of the Mist. I think King of the Mist is going to be the easiest. It's just like a one-shot boss. I don't even know what soul cores you need for a blood mage, to be honest. Which one do you need?
You can't get rid of
I need more time. Victory is mine. Need mana. Out of mana. Mana.
Nice. Good fear. Yeah, 50 X's, but that's not like so much, to be honest. These ones here were more expensive, I think. I think there were, I don't even remember what they were. A lot. Oh shit. Wrong button.
Go on.
Let's just move this portal here.
It's like a
Super dangerous, so if you're playing this and you have like the portal like in a dense room, I highly recommend just remove the portal. Because it's really super dangerous. If you click the portal mid-fight, you're basically dead. Like, you're not gonna get back into the arena without insta-dying.
no mana.
Can I get like some isolations, please? I'm broke. I need money. Yeah, but again, like the witch ascendancies are just better. Stormweaver this league was a bait. I like the idea with the mechanics, but it was a bait. So I fell for that bait. You know, smart people would just start witch and go for a blood mage or witch. Or Infernalist, like all these three ascendancies are just much better than the Stormweaver. Like if you look at the Stormweaver, like what are we getting from the Stormweaver, right? Yes, we get some more infusions. You don't need this. Yes, we get infusions to reappear. It's nice quality of life, but we don't need this. These are essentially wasted. Then, you know, we have Arcane Surge. Yeah, nice. This is like a little bit of attack speed mana rack. This one here, 20% damage to mana for life. Yeah, we cannot build mana build anyway, so it doesn't matter. And, so, you know, the increased effect of Arcane Surge when you have missing mana, this is bullshit. It doesn't do anything. It's maybe nice early game. And then these Elemental Storms, they're bullshit. Then you have plus limit of elemental skills, which you could do for a Firestorm build, but it doesn't work. It's bullshit. So the only thing you have left is Double Shock. And Double Shock is actually nice. It gives you a little bit more damage, but it's only just, you know, 20-30% more damage unless you're playing like a 90% shock magnitude lightning conduit build. If you play this in a real build, this is really just 30%, maybe 40% extra damage. So that's the only thing basically you're getting out of the class is a little bit quality of life and 40% damage. So all the other ascendancies are just naturally so much better than the Stormweaver.
Not yet.
So yeah, so Stormweaver is definitely needs much more attention. Because a Blood Mage with the crit right? Just having access to crit, it just makes the Blood Mage like 15 million times better. Where's the bosses? I'm already at wave 12.
I can't do that yet.
Do you not wonder what comes the streams of fate? What stands as fine the abyss and beckons you to fall?
I can't do that yet.
But it is just like piece of cake. Like, I mean, I can still die though, right? So you can get an ugly one shot in this Simulacrum still. Like if you get bad mods. For me, like a mod ailment resistance like will be like pretty critical. I think I'm gonna make I still want to test some stuff out, but I think I'm gonna make a Blood Mage, yeah. Because I have I tried like this morning. I tried like this tech with Ball Lightning and Lightning Warp, and I would be super interested in that. But I only have one cast on Elemental Ailment, and if I had a Blood Mage, I could add a cast on Crit, so I could actually play that. And that's I'm super interested in that because I want to have like a zooming build because this build is cool, but it cannot zoom over maps. Not fast enough in that regard. And that's what I'm thinking about because, you know, this tech here with the cast on freeze, right, which just casts all the time, and then adding cast on crit on the Blood Mage, I think that's gonna be really insane. So that's what I'm looking for. That's why I'm probably gonna... I want to try something with this build, but, you know, I did all Pinnacle bosses. I just want to try, like, something with... you know, I'm not gonna go fire. Like, there's people playing Fireball, so I don't see a reason, you know, to just build something which somebody else already figured out. I just like to figure out, like, you know, new stuff. I just completely screwed up. Let me just concentrate, because these last two waves are a little bit dangerous. This has less effect of curses, for example. Insta-freeze. You know what's so satisfying with these bosses spawn? And they literally like freeze within 1 millisecond upon appearing. And you're like, yeah, you know what? These guys are not gonna touch me. Yeah, I think, you know, I think going forward, like, unless there's gonna be like a massive meta shift, I think I'm gonna switch like to Blood Mage. Because you also, you know, you also have to say, if you play Witch, right, you always have the option to swap to minions if you want. And minions are awesome, right? So if your build for whatever reason doesn't work, you can always play minions. Or other way around, you can play minions, and if you're sick of it, you can just swap to the Blood Mage, right? But if you play Sorg, you're just stuck with this, right? This is just what it is. This is what you get, and nothing more. Then go away. No, 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 no. Not good. This mana guy screwed me over. Well, that was actually close. could have died there. But yeah, I mean, overall, like, this was like tier 3 Simulacrum, absolute piece of cake. Right. I mean, the build is a little bit more expensive right now as I have it. I'm probably like towards like somewhere around 20 to 25 divines. But you know, if I would have a little bit less, I think it wouldn't hurt the build in a major way. So what do we have here? Let's go mirrors. Alright, so this was this. Simulacrum out of the way. Let's do tier 3 King of the Mist.
Speak.
If I even have enough cash. Oh, these are relatively cheap. I need about like 120.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Alright, I'm gonna play the same tech, I guess. Yeah. Am I gonna play the same tech? Or am I gonna play... No, I'm gonna play the same tech. The only thing I'm not sure about but I'm not gonna do this stupid expedition boss. Because the expedition boss is extremely frost resistant. So and I don't need anything from this expedition bullshit anyway, so I honestly don't care at all. I'm not gonna waste my money on that. I might just die. I don't really see a reason to do this. Okay, what's my tech? I put this. I go here, I do this, I do this, and I start, right? Yeah. Gosh. Where is he? I have no clue where the goddamn boss is. I think he already phased. Yeah, okay.
Your maze matters not. I will find you.
Well, that was easy. Yeah, piece of cake. Get out. Nice. Complete junk.
I have no space for that.
I mean, I guess, you know what, the build is decent now. I don't have any complaints. Still not completely happy with the mana, but, you know, there's nothing I can do about it. Wait, that was... Did I eat the book? Yeah. Huh? Why does it say 8 of 8? I want to have the always 4. Already have that. Which one do you get? The additional to... Ah, yeah, this one I get. This was like some sick tiered items, though. Look at this. Tier 1 lightning. No, tier 3 lightning. Tier 3 fire. Res. Junk. Whatever. So wait, what's left is Arbiter? How much is Arbiter? I'm pretty sure I don't have enough cash for that guy. Fragments. 36 plus 19 plus... Oh, they're actually cheap. Nice. But what do I get of Arbiter actually? Nothing, right? I don't get any points. The tree is gone for the Arbiter. But let's just do one.
Have an order?
Da.
All right, your order is registered.
Okay, let's go for... okay, so for... So these are the big ones, right? For the super arbiter or whatever. And these are the ones for the little arbiter. So what's the point of doing the little arbiter?
Any takers?
Does it... Just probably for the drops. Anyway, let's do, just for reference, let's do one little arbiter. I'm not sure if I even moved there on the atlas. I did, right? Did not? I did. Yeah, it's kind of cheap, but you know, I think this is also like not the Uber Arbiter, and so I think there's not really even a point playing this, right? I mean, it doesn't even give you like any points, or does it give you like map boss points? Here, switch to the more dangerous version, which I can't do because I would need the other fragment. So I can just do like this little boy here, which I assume is just gonna be one shot. I mean, maybe not one shot, but, you know, dead very fast. I don't even know how this boss works. It doesn't get, this was it. He doesn't get damage at the very beginning, so he baits you into, like, wasting everything you have. Which I just basically did. Now I'm, like, completely out of mana. It's actually fucked up. Okay. I remember that shit. I never play this boss, basically. Does he ever take damage? Oh wait, that's the one I have to go inside, right? Holy shit. But yeah, so let's not get baited into burning all my mana and start. I really don't like this boss in general.
You are too late. The fourth edict already burns for
Right, so if we just have mana... Shit, I screwed it up again. Oh dear. Good thing I have infinite tries for this bullshit fight. But that's why I never play this boss, because, you know, I'm not interested in it. So I don't even know the mechanics. But let's just burst this down now with proper play. Why do I have so huge mana problems on this boss? I'm just not regenerating any mana. I I don't know the mechanics. Okay, one more try. One more try for this stupid boss. Come on, just die. I don't want to play. What? Dude, this boss is so fucked up if you don't have like blink or anything. Even with sprint, I could not reach it.
I need more time. Not yet. No mana.
Come on, why? Finally. Just brute force it. But yeah, so that's why I don't see any point in this boss. Personally, I don't like this fight. I don't like the start, like, because I'm like impatient. So if the boss spawns, I just want to kill it. But yeah. It's kind of weird. Yes. What's happening now? I haven't seen this yet. Nothing? Okay, nice. So it's just like a divine waste for like nothing, basically. That's what I... Yeah, I don't know. That's why I never play this boss. I just don't like bosses with like these crazy mechanics. Oh, okay, you get 2 boss points. So I did it for something, I guess. We want shrines. Shrines. I mean, we got a worthless helmet, right? Or worthless boots. And a corrupted tablet. Oh, this is actually a nice corrupted tablet. It has experience. I like experience. Okay, so all that what's left is we have to do a tier 15 Nexus. I didn't do this one yet. How is the map called? Why can't you find the unique waystone? Wait, I could just find it by the node. How is it called? Traversal or something like that? Accessed. All maps in range can be accessed. Got it. 25x. The grand project. Okay, 34x is actually expensive for that thing. So let's see where I have a nexus and a tower. This looks like... No. No. What does this even mean? Here's one, right? No. So I don't see any corruption. Is that true? Nothing. This is Bloodwood. So wait, now I have to go blind? Do I have to go blind? I don't want to go blind. So let's go somewhere where I have towers at least. So here I have towers and cleansed area, so there's no towers here whatsoever. But I guess I'm going here. Oh nice, I sold something for 8 diffs. Sweet. Well, I guess I'm just randomly going this way then. What else am I supposed to do? Let's make these all 5 mod. We have at least 1 life. Four.
Go on.
I'm not even looking at these maps. I should actually look if they have ailment threshold. The only thing, yeah, so perfect. I grabbed the one which I can't play. So the only thing I really can't deal with is increased ailment threshold. That shit, like, you're just not gonna freeze. It just feels bad to play against that. Everything else is irrelevant, but ailment threshold is horrible. Maybe it's, I mean, I haven't played it in a while, to be honest. Maybe it's better now. Oh, and I need a +1 map boss. But cleansed, oh yeah, you have to find one. Well, actually, I can just buy a tier 16 map, right? I do, the first, yeah, I can just do a tier 16 map. Just buy 1 waystone. Give 16. Let's just pick any monster life, additional projectiles, shock ground, ailment threshold, nope. Extra, extra, extra. Look at this. Pick this one here. Looks cool.
Oh, nice choice.
So that should give me another boss point, if I'm not mistaken. Wait, no. Did I do a +1 boss? How many boss points do I have? That should be pretty easy to, what was it? Control U? So that should be pretty easy, right? This is the first boss, level 79 map, with a boss. This is the Arbiter. And what was this third boss tablet? So wait, the last one is a tier 16 map with +1, right? Tier 16 map with +1. Then we have tier 16 map, tier 50 map, tier 60 map plus 1, tier 60 map, tier 50 map. Okay. I think I'm missing 1 point here. But I think tier 17 was the highest. Oh no, it's not. Tier 18 is the highest. Tier 18 is the highest map. So this is tier 18. This is tier 17. This is tier 16. So I already did the tier 16. So I need an irradiated boss for the corrupted map. Let's just see if we have an irradiated boss somewhere. Irradiated boss here. Do you have one which is accessible also? This one here. Streaming Springs. Irradiated boss. It's a tier 16 map. Go. This is gonna be fun. Ah shit, I still have the wrong skill, but it doesn't matter.
Not yet.
Actually, it does matter, but you know, I guess.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. Stand, thank you. I need more time. Not yet.
Can these hurt me or is this chaos? Oh, they can hurt me.
By Garukan. I need more time.
So many shrines going on here.
Out of mana. I need more time.
To be honest, like, you can literally just click on everything. Like, it doesn't matter what you do. The more mobs you have, the stronger this build gets. So really, you don't have to pay attention to anything, but, you know, maybe, like, very overtuned mobs. But, you know, if you have, like, a breach, you can click on the ritual in the breach. Like, if you have whatever, it doesn't matter. You can just click on everything. It's gonna be fine.
No mana. Not yet.
Or temporal chains. Annoying.
Do that yet.
Slow motion here.
I need more time. I can't do that yet. I need mana. I can't do that yet.
No, the weapon is gonna get swapped all the time. So the Widowhail basically, so the only thing you have on your Widowhail is Spark. All other spells are gonna be on your weapon swap with the +5 stuff, with the +5 spell skill. So on weapon swap we have a chiming stuff with +5 spells and a lot of attack speed and a lot of spell damage. And every single so since weapon swap now is instant, by having such a high cast speed on weapon swap, it's actually super convenient to cast stuff while moving, because you're just gonna have like such a fast cast speed. And the only thing which is on the main weapon is really just the Spark. And obviously the cast on ailment automatically, which has the arc inside, and the arc is also projectile. So only the arc and the what's it called, the Spark are benefiting from the Widowhail, and every other attack is gonna cast on weapon set 2. You can also see that if you look at my character, right? So you see this is like the stuff, right? As soon as I press arc, this has the bow. Now I do frost bomb, stuff. Now I do Arc, I'm on Bow again. Now I do Orb of Storms, stuff. Now I do Arc, Bow. Now I do Elemental Weakness, stuff. Now I do Arc, Bow. Now I do Flame Wall. Oh, Flame Wall I actually have in the wrong weapon set. Nice that you said that. You just make me fix a mistake. But yeah, basically, so you have everything. So here you have Spark as weapon set 1. Frostbomb weapon set 2. Orb of Storms weapon set 2. Elemental Weakness weapon set 2. Flame Wall weapon set 2. Mana Tempest weapon set 2. And Convalescence is both. Thanks. And you actually, this is actually new. So I switched this stuff, but I actually have this stuff now. So you can just buy a stuff with a lot of damage. These are very cheap. I mean, this was like 20 exalts, I think. And then you can just use the essence of, I don't even know what it's called. There's an essence which puts the +5 level of all spell skills on it. And now in your offhand, you have a very, very high damage weapon with a very, very high cast speed. And that's why you cast like these orbs so fast while moving. Because 52% cast speed in this stuff slot is actually, it's making it very fast. Because the Widowhail slot has no cast speed, right? So as soon as you swap for like casting any different spell, it's actually going to cast much, much faster than when you are using the Widowhail. Because the Widowhail is significantly slower, 50% less cast speed basically than the main hand. So that's why you want to have like one of these big cast speed stuffs on your weapon swap. Because you're just going to put everything else on it. Because otherwise these things are not going to gain any spell skills, right? It's important because your Widowhail only buffs projectile skills. And that's only Arc and Spark. And all the other spells don't benefit from it. So that's why you kind of have to have this, +5 skill stuff in your weapon swap. You just use it for your support spells, basically. So, like the orbs, like the curses, like the flame wall, it's basically all support spells. You could just say these are buffs, right? And the spark and the arc is your damage. So the secondary slot is basically to buff your damage, and the first slot is basically just to cast your spam. And it feels really good with the new instant weapon swap, right? Because before we had like very long weapon swap time, and you couldn't play something like that. But now it really feels very, very good. So the Sorc like benefits, or in general caster classes, benefit a lot of the instant weapon swap, because you can just, put like a big stuff on your weapon swap, and you're not gonna suffer like from any penalties. Right now I use Frazzled for like 30% shock magnitude. But there's other ones you can use. It depends kind of a little bit on your setup. If you can fix your mana regeneration with it for sure, if you have like still issues with that. Frazzled is just a good value node. It gives 30% shock and 15% mana reg, so in general that's a good value. It's also cheap. You could use like the Ancient Aegis, which gives you a lot of energy shield. You could use Heavy Ammunition, which is basically dirt cheap and gives you a good amount of damage. So there's a lot of good options. Not lightning spells is basically, Flame Wall is not a lightning spell, Frost Bomb is not a lightning spell, and Sigil of Power itself is not a lightning spell. All the other ones are lightning spells. Well, Convalescence is not, but I don't think it... well, actually it matters. But I think Convalescence you will always cast on the weapon set which is active by default. So Convalescence wouldn't get the extra levels from weapon set 2, I think. It depends. So if you cannot force Convalescence to cast on your second weapon set. It would have 5 more levels, but it's not possible. But I'm also thinking about removing Convalescence, because I think I don't need it anymore. I very, very rarely use it.
I have no faith for that.
You're welcome. What is this? What is this? Never seen this. Oh. Is there any unique item worth money? Except for Headhunter.
Have an order?
Nice, big money in the bank. I did update the build today. I just posted a new planner for the variant I'm playing right now. It's like the work in progress variant. But I'm pretty sure this is already going to be the final variant. I will still test a little bit with different support gems in the arc. Well, the final variant would be with the 24 diff gem. I'm saving for it right now. I know I'm gonna get a lot of shit when I put that gem into the build, because you know people will just yell at me for putting like a 24 divine support gem in a build. But you know that's the next power level I can basically achieve. I mean I can still get like a plus 3 amulet. Let's do strongbox and ritual at the same time. Nice one. What do we have? These are great. Yeah. This is actually not bad. Tier 3. Prefix. 2 rest. Stun threshold. Yeah, but nobody is ever gonna buy this. Armor energy shield nobody wants. What is this? Omen of... Ah, this is expensive, I think. Order quantity. Replace all modifiers on a waystone with modifiers than great pack size. That's actually good for leveling. 55 spirit. Junk. Am I done? No. What is it? I don't know what it's called. Like there's a gem for 24 divines which costs which does +1 level, plus 10% quality, and a 90% cost multiplier. So if I ever will be able to remove the efficiency gem, so the 40% less cost, I could replace it with that because it has like technically a 10% less cost, right? And so I would just, you know, need to compensate for another 30. But that gem actually it kind of triple dips with Spark, because Spark gets projectile speed for quality, and that gem gives 10 quality. So we would get a 15% projectile speed for the Spark, and the projectile speed basically also counts as projectile damage. So it kind of double dips. And also, yeah, it reduces resource cost, which is... oops. Why she refuses to die? Oh. So yeah, but it's a 24 divine gem. So I kind of have the feeling that it's not even... What is this? What does this do? I've never seen this. I have to say, I have to check how it's called. Also have to check the price. Maybe the price dropped, but probably the price rises. Wait, so where's my points? And what is this? Is this new? This didn't have a plus last time, so I think I'm missing something from the campaign, by the way. But where's my map point? There was a tier 16 map with a boss. That was a tier 16 map with an irradiated boss. I was supposed to get a... Oh shit, it has to be 6 mods. No! What is this? Deadly map boss. Shit. Yeah, exactly. The desires thing. Did that? I cannot remember names. Yep, exactly. See how much it is now. 26 divines. So yeah, it basically gives you, right, so you have to, a lot of people don't see this. It has a cost and reservation multiplier, 90%. So it actually reduces the cost of a spell. So a lot of people don't see this. That's an important part. It actually reduces cost by 10%. Shit, I need another tier 16 map with 6 mods. I made a mistake here. Let's find one with 6 mobs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Rakiata's Flow. I don't even know what that is.
It's you.
This one here. It's probably good. But it's also 22 diffs, so... I mean, my monsters have 0 res, so I guess inversion is always better, but yeah, it's also something I cannot afford at the moment. It's probably gonna be better, but it's also... yeah, expensive as fuck. But yeah, that's probably very good. It's probably a very good gem. Don't get me wrong. Can I get a 6 mod map? Tier 16. How difficult can it be to buy one of these? You know what? I'm just gonna corrupt. Really? We just corrupt mine myself? It seems like stupid. Alright, we're gonna make our own. Whatever. I'm pissed. Let's make our own. I know I will regret this. But you know, it is what it is.
What's new?
So wait, Chaos Orbs are really less than an Exalt? Yeah, they are. It's like so freaking weird.
All right, your order is registered.
That never happened before. Wait, how many do I have? 20?
All right, your order is registered.
Okay, let's not grab the worst ones. This is okay. Okay. Enfeeble temporal chains, nice. Elemental weakness, lots of damage, aim and threshold. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. Less recovery, less curses. Blah. Damage, 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 damage. This is good. Okay, can we please get a tier 16 map? Also, this has ailment threshold. So this one here I can still use. Even though it has enfeeble and temporal chains, but I actually don't care.
Speak.
Just make some more of these. Yeah, you could just type exclamation mark build. The build is up to date. The recovery. Okay, let's do this one as well. Okay, so we need a tier 16 6 mod map. How hard can that be? Obviously hard. Come on. Let's take the blue ones. This is like really freaking expensive,
It's you.
by the way. Just saying. What do we have here? Greater Exalted Orb?
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
I'm burning through my currency like stupid here. Do we have the Simulacrum Splinters? 56. Yeah, I know I tried the warp, but it just looks cool. It's not good. Oh, I'm just throwing exalts like in last patch. It's gonna take a minute. But I need a tier 16 corrupted map, and I tried to buy one, but it's like literally impossible to do. I'm just cubing up some of these things here to install my maps. No! Right, what do we have? Let's find some without ailment threshold. No ailment threshold. These all have no ailment threshold. This one has. Oh shit, I forgot one. Right. I swear, like 6 maps and I didn't get a tier 16? Pretty sure they lowered the odds on that. Right, we have another 4 now. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on! What the heck? I just spent like a bunch of cash. Alright, let's do this differently. So let's go for maximum 17x and let's maybe sort by Waystone drop chance. Okay, look at this. This is a 6-mod map. A horrible 6-mod map. We're gonna get this. Yeah, that... come on, give me a break. I'm broke again. What about... whatever, diff.
Let's see if there are any takers. Yes? Oh,
What is this?
nice choice.
6 mods? No. 1, 2, 3... oh wait, it's a 6 mod. Ailment threshold. Oh, can't play it. Bye-bye. Alright, so but I don't want to play the deadly map boss map, because the deadly map boss map is something different. That's the one I just unlocked. I have not played one of these, but I think this is like what Citadels were? Maybe? So I'm not gonna play this with like a YOLO whatever map. I'm just gonna use a little bit easier one for that one.
Shipment sent.
Well, these are going into Deliver anyway. So what do we have? Tier 15 map. Let's just make a new one. Don't have. I don't have.
Go
Give me maps.
These are arts that may be a difficult battle. Indeed.
Alright, let's take an easier one. Fire damage. This is easy. Do the easy map. Don't want to die here. I've never seen one of these bosses, so I'm just gonna, you know, play it a little bit careful because it's the same first time I do this. So this is just a regular map with like one of the new campaign bosses, I guess. But I think Citadels don't exist anymore, but you know, don't... I think they have been changed to like this new map bossing thing, but I might be wrong there. What is hitting me there? Oh, I just got like crazy nuked by whatever. I don't even know what. Dude, I don't want to press this inside the breach, probably. This map actually dropping a lot of juice. Yeah, I guess this breach is over. Maybe I can still get something on the other side. Oh no, it was at the beginning, I think. No, it wasn't. Don't ask me what I use for leveling. I basically just tried out infusions in the leveling with like all different spells because, you know, I was like, you know, my plan was to make like a leveling build because my assumption was, you know, infusions are going to be freaking cool for leveling. And it turned out infusions are complete bullshit for leveling. So I just basically, you know, brute forced myself through. But I eventually just swapped to Arc. So Arc is just the best you can do in leveling. Just generate lightning infusions with Arc of Storms. And just Arc. That's really just the best leveling build. Other than obviously Essence Drain. Essence Drain is going to be the best leveling build, I think. So I wouldn't experiment with leveling builds. I like these, by the way. I think it's cool that they just, you know, casually add these mini bosses. Oh, it's not even like giving me these anymore. Oh, it's filtering out a lot of stuff actually. But yeah, I guess it's fine. The catalysts are not worth so much. Yeah, usage of power in like stationary fights. Sigil of Power is just like so freaking overpowered. Like it's extremely strong. So you always want to use Sigil of Power in like stationary encounters or like pre-buffing for bosses. I don't use it like when I'm running on the map, but as soon as I, you know, have like a ritual or expedition or boss or whatever, I always drop Sigil of Power. It's like so, it just gives you like 80% more damage or something like that. It's just like ridiculously strong for just a simple weapon swap. I have never seen the strongest like this. Like spits out water. That looks freaking cool. Oh, I have like so many shrines. This is actually fun. Dude, that's why I play shrines. It's just mad fun playing shrines. Oh, that's no. I don't see anything. Oh, this boss, I don't know what it does. It's like phasing. Please don't kill me. I don't know your mechanics. Please don't kill me. Oh, he's gone. What? Oh, this is like a triple boss fight or something like that.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
They have all like these forced phases here.
I need more time. No mana.
What am I even doing?
Why do you reject me? All I have done in your honor. So be it. I will save my people myself. The power of the
Out of mana.
is mine.
I have no mana and no mana flask now. Oh no, it refilled. Okay, yes.
I can't do that.
That was that.
I have no space for that.
Some random gem. No, I'm not using control 2. So, the weapon set 2 skills, I just have Sigil of Power and I just have it on 3. I cannot press control, that's too complicated for me. You can just change all your keybinds. I mean, at least if you're like on a, you know, PC. So I highly recommend not use the default control keybinds. I mean, I know you know there's people who can do it, but I feel like, you know, I have to use my pinky to, you know, go on this control key, and that's just something I don't like to do. For me, it's much easier to just use my pointer to go to like the number 3 and number 4. Like those keys are easily accessible for me, but everything with like a control. You know, I know like people like from like the MMO, like World of Warcraft thing, which have like 15 or 20 keybinds with like control and alt and whatever, and I have no clue how they do it. But my brain just doesn't function like that at all. I have to press one key, otherwise I'm doomed. Did I leave anything else here? No. Just like a random junk unique, right? Okay, so what did I get for this bullshit? Like, I get nothing. This was like the cool super boss map. I just got a boss. Like, I thought I would at least get something cool. No, like I just literally got nothing. A little disappointing. Alright. Tier 16. Irradiated map with a boss. Take 2. There's one. Confluence. I don't know what that map is, but we're gonna do this. And this is our... I don't even know... Do I need to unveil this because it's corrupted? I don't... I just randomly bought this map and I have no clue what it does. We just try to unveil it. No, I don't have max roll. You have to use mobilytics. I'm sorry. Okay, okay. Players and the minion deal no damage for 3 out of 9 seconds. What? What? Wow. This has really ugly mods. Sure, man, you're welcome. Take care. This is like the slowest of all slow maps. But anyway, we gotta do what we gotta do. Why am I not in my hideout? Okay, so this map boss, all kinds of shit. We put the craziest shit map we have in. And let's hope we get the boss point. Yeah, so this map just slows like crazy. God. And I have to like go melee range against those Arcas. Maybe that's not the best idea. Wait, I want the shrine. Give me the shrine. I have no clue what's going on. Like the graphics is completely out of control with this. Forgot the poor little wisp. But yeah, like by now I'm just, you know, running into this abyss like on a 6 mod map with like, you know, lots of damage. Like it's, you know, I don't even give a shit. Just walk in. It's like no challenge. This guy refuses to die though. Guess got it. And this is a tier 17 map basically. Was it a tier 18 map even? I don't know. Nice breach with temporal chains, always big fun. And still, to this date, I have just found a single divine, a single raw divine. But I have no magic point on gear, so that's something I would have to invest, but I have no cash. This is a nice breach, by the way. This is gonna be very, very large. I thought this would be much better, actually. Wait, it's just the boss left? Is it gonna run in the boss? Nice. Wait, first it's gonna run into the ritual. Okay. Did it get into the ritual? Oh, I have 6k ritual points actually. Wow. A little bit out of control here. But yeah, let's kill the boss while we have the shriny. And that crashes. Just like classic crash. Oh, at least the audio tells me she's still alive. Please don't crash. This map was expensive.
Out of mana.
Okay. Wait, what? Why don't I get my boss points? Don't tell me this doesn't count as a 6 mod map. Huh? What? Slaying a map boss in a level 80 plus map with at least 6 mods. Slaying an anomaly map boss in an area. Oh, okay. So they changed this. So I have to do like one of the other bosses, which I just basically did. And I have to do... What was the last one? Didn't even read it. I should read before I play. That would be much smarter. Would also save me a lot of cash. Nice, I have like a lot of expensive omens actually here. I have a lot of cash, I just pull this. And I probably just pulled this one here as well. Anything useful here? Nothing great in here, I just pull stuff, I guess. Enough money to pull. Whatever, this map is done, right? Yeah. My PC is not that high end. I only have like a 4080. I don't even have like a 40. No, I have a 30. Wait. I think I have a 30-80 or a 40-80. I don't even freaking know. But I definitely... so I don't have the best graphics card. But I'm not playing on the maximum settings though. So wait, I have to... What did it say? I have to do a Citadel boss, which I didn't find yet, and I have to do one of these fricky bosses with a 6-mod map. So here's one of the fricky bosses. So let's find this fricky boss. Or do we have another one? Somewhere else. We actually want to go here. This one, I can already reach it, so I just have to clear some maps around him, I guess. Let's do this. Just pull some random corrupted super maps here. Where was I gonna go? Here. So yeah, I need 24 diffs for this gem.
I need more time. I need more time. We're okay.
But yeah, at this point, this build just like absolutely slaps everything. So I think we are like, we made something decent here. Probably gonna be much better on a blood mage, so I can't wait for pulling this off on a blood mage. I can just, the good thing is I can just literally just use the same gear. Well, maybe not completely, but almost. This guy hits.
Not yet.
I would just really have to level a blood mage and play the build. Seems to be pretty easy. Well, actually not. I would have to change some gear to crit. And I would need some extra spirit. Why is he jumping? But yeah, I have to spec back into my Arcane Search, actually. That's why I don't have mana all the time.
I need more time. Out of mana. Need mana. Not yet. I need more time. Didn't break a sweat.
So this would be equivalent to a Blood Mage, right? Except I don't have cast on crit. Because I have the 100% crit shrine. Come on.
I can't do that yet. Carrying enough already. I need more time. No mana.
Okay, I guess that's it for this breach. Actually, we might be able to get something from here.
I can't do that yet.
But yeah, I'm actually glad like that the build works so great with actually so little investment. Actually, I was almost ready to give up on this build. And then I, you know, just made it work now. I think this is probably like somewhere around like an A tier build, I would say.
The winds bring
Maybe
fortune.
on a budget, it's probably, you know, even like an S tier build. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to compare it to. If I had unlimited budget. Wait, there's a mob. Second. Alright, let's go.
I need more time. I need more time. Didn't break a sweat. Not yet. Not yet.
So funny thing is, if you use Comet, I tried Comet on this, and it looks freaking awesome. It looks like, you know, absolutely amazing, but unfortunately, it does no damage because Comet is not a projectile skill. So it literally gets 0 damage from our Widowhail setup. So even that it looks cool, it just does nothing. It really casts like it almost looks like the old cast on freeze Comet build in like 0.1. But yeah, it's not doing any damage in this build because Widowhail gives no skill points to it. We just have projectile skills here. But I think even if a Comet would be a projectile skill, Arc would still do much more damage. Because Arc has just insane damage with the charges, and we basically have unlimited lightning charges. Yeah, I mean, I tried it. I was super hyped when I tried it, and then I started to think about it. And I was like, yeah, by the way, this does no damage. Okay, yeah, makes sense, because it's not a projectile skill. I didn't try stuff like Fireball. But since we're converting lightning to cold, we're not really gonna get any benefit of Fireball. I tried Eye of Winter, but I was too stupid to... So Eye of Winter is one thing I still want to try. Because I tried it, but I forgot to put the projectile damage gem in. So it was like doing 1/4 of the damage. So Eye of Winter. So that's also why I want to do Blood Mage. Because, you know, you have this combo skills, right? So you have, for example, Eye of Winter, which needs like, you know, ground surface to pass over. And then you have Ball Lightning, which you could, you know, let's say we have a cast on Crit and a cast on Freeze. Then we can use Ball Lightning to create multiple ground surfaces. We can use Lightning Warp to create Shock Ground. We can use Ball Lightning to create Consecrated Ground. And then we can use, for example, Eye of Winter as cast on, you know, Freeze, Shock, whatever. And it's going to pick up those ground effects. So I want to try, like, around these things when I have my Blood Mage. But all the cool things I want to try, they basically rely on having 2 cast on effects. So cast on Crit and cast on Ailment. Because one, it doesn't give me enough combo potential. I cannot tell you if you want to switch over to Mage. Like, that depends on if you like it in general. But I would not recommend to go for Stormweaver. I think this build is going to work much better on a Blood Mage. That's tier 1 and tier 8. Yeah, that's stupid. Can we pull something here? To have a fun build with any class, you need to have multiple diffs, I guess. I mean, so at this stage of the game, you know, obtaining multiple diffs, no matter what build you play, is easy. So, it's kind of, you know, you just have to do like a couple of these Abyss things, and they drop like mats which all sell for like, you know, a lot of exalts. You know, you just need like 60 exalts per diff. You basically come out of the campaign with like 60 exalts. No, so you don't change anything in the quiver. Well, actually, you can have a crit roll on this, I think. I don't remember how the mod looked like, but you probably would change. I don't even know if it would make such a difference with the crit and with not. Well, did you use your exalts during the campaign? Oh man, I came out of the I came out of the campaign. So you have to put it in a different perspective, right? So in the campaign, you pick up the superior items. So the superior items, each superior items you pick in the campaign is already 1 to 2 exalts. In the very beginning, the armor shards and the weapon shards sell for like 1 or 2 is like 1 exalt. Then all the regals, you just basically convert all your shit to exalts. I came out with like, you know, probably 10, 15 raw exalts, a bunch of GCPs, some chaos orbs, a lot of currency for socketing and stuff like that. So you basically have to trade it all in, obviously. I'm not talking raw exalts. But once you trade it all in, you will have a good amount of currency after the campaign. But anyway, so that's the game, right? That's what this game is all about. You can play solo self-found, or you have to trade. And to trade, you have to farm your currency. And that's just how the game works. Like, you cannot expect to play like a build. Like, somebody's not going to show you a build guide, which you can put together with like 5-minute investment. It's just not happening, because that's not what this game is about, right? So if you want to play a build, which is cool, you have to, you know, put in some kind of an investment. It's just not possible without. You're not gonna come out of the campaign and, you know, start playing a build which cruises tier 15 maps. That's just not how it works. I know there's like creators who, you know, make it seem like it works, but it's not how it works. Like, even if they show you a build which can technically do it. Oh, wow, this is like the buggy freeze. I think I'm dead. So there's a bug with the strong boxes when they freeze you. After the freeze, you're basically gonna not recover from the freeze. And I don't know what that is, but it's super strange. Then you have to log out, log back in, otherwise you cannot get out of that freeze condition. But these guys are like the most ridiculous mobs. So a stupid white mob, this is like stronger than a map boss. But it's not even... Oh, it opens 2 times now. I'm not gonna open this another time. Stupid. I don't know. I think I haven't really seen any like majorly broken builds, to be honest, which are like directly capable of doing. But I think, you know, Arc is a pretty strong build early in the campaign. And you know, I don't know about the lightning arrow bullshit. I don't think that's such a great early game build, to be honest. Well, so yeah, Stormweaver is a bait, I already told you. But again, I played Lightning Spear without any currency. Like, you don't need any, not Lightning Spear, Arc. Arc on Stormweaver doesn't really require any currency at all. Like, you just need like some bait, you just need a couple of lightning skills and you can go. All you do is you just, you know, take the lightning infusions, you just throw an Arc in the mobs, then you snap the dead mobs, pick up the charges, and go. That's exactly what I did when I, you know, had my first Stormweaver in the maps, because, you know, Stormweaver is shit this season. And that was the only easy build. And, you know, that build doesn't require any investment. You can literally make this for 10 chaos. So, it's just not like such a comfortable playstyle, because you're gonna use Arc in self-cast, which is like a slow attack speed. So you're basically like moving, then, you know, you're shooting one Arc and these mobs. And moving and shooting one Arc. So it's not the most comfy build, but it's cheap. You don't need to invest anything into it. And this build, to be honest, realistically, depends on what level you want to play it. You probably need somewhere around 1 diff to like 10 diff right now with the current economy to just cruise tier 15 maps. If you want to do like, you know, 6 mod corrupted delirious maps like I'm doing, you know, I'm probably like somewhere around like 20 to 30 divines in this build. Well, if you have a diff, you would convert it to exalted orbs and, you know, buy cheap gear. But I don't have an early game, you know, guide. But in generally, if you use my trade links, you can check my video guide, and it has trade links. Also, the video has trade links. And you can just adjust all the trade links to your budget. So all my trade links work that they use weighted sums and a budget per item. And you basically just put the budget per item, and then you just get the best item for your budget. And that's exactly how it works. And you can definitely put this together for a diff. You have to go for like a Widowhail with just, you know, 240% or something like that, but that's not going to be a big deal. Definitely possible to put together builds cheap. I know a lot of people saying it's not possible, but that's just not true. Obviously, you're not going to do the damage like I do, but, you know, that's not going to happen without investment. So, but I always recommend use my trade links. Just put, you know, per item, like, you know, a cost of like, you know, 2 to 5 exalted orbs, maybe 5 exalted orbs per item, and just buy the items. It works. It absolutely will work. On the jewels, you gotta be, you know, obviously a little bit cheap. You cannot buy, like, you know, 3 mod jewels. You just have to, you know, buy cheaper jewels, which just, you know, have 1 or 2 mods. But that's not gonna break your build if your jewel does only have 1 mod instead of 2. This lag is horrible. Are you playing Spark, like, are you playing this build with, like, the Call of the Brotherhood and Freeze, or are you just playing, like, regular Spark? Yeah, forget regular Storm. Forget it. Throw it away. It doesn't work. Spark does no damage regular. It's just not a good build. If you play a regular Spark build, you know what? Just do one thing. Buy the Call of the Brotherhood ring and invest into the freeze nodes in the tree. Really, just only change one thing. Next thing you're gonna do is you're gonna get Widowhail and a quiver, right? That's the next thing you do. You don't need to have a quiver which is this strong. Just buy a random quiver with projectile speed and +2 level of all projectile skills. The other stuff doesn't matter at all. Just buy it. You can buy it for like 2-3 chaos. Just buy a Widowhail with like, 230, 240% and 2 sockets. You don't need any more. You don't need a high one. And then you buy Call of the Brotherhood, any Call of the Brotherhood. It's one Exalt. Just put this on, right? Get a Widowhail, get a quiver. Don't change anything else of your gear. And just take these nodes. Just take these freeze nodes. Ditch all of these lightning nodes here, right? You don't do any lightning damage. Don't get me wrong. No lightning damage anymore. Just get these freeze nodes. And get these freeze nodes. And that's it. And you're gonna be crushing. And then you can go into this quiver nodes if you have enough currency. You don't have to. Go there, get crushing, get all your mana cost efficiency nodes here. Get these shock nodes. But mainly, really, you only need these 2 freeze clusters. And a Widowhail. And you're gonna be already golden. And obviously, you need to convert to Frost. That's the important one. Because this cast on... So, you're gonna do the cast on Elemental Ailment. You need this. And this triggers on Freeze. It triggers like crazy. So, all you need to do is put Arc into this. With like your random support gems and your Projectile Acceleration. You need your Projectile Acceleration in your Spark. And that's just the basics. It's not gonna cost you anything. And it's gonna make your build 10 times more better. Like 10 times the magnitude. Why your Frostbomb is detonating so long after I put the gem? No, it's not that. You probably put the wrong one. So you have to put Short Fuse 2. That's instantly gonna detonate your Frostbomb. So you probably put a wrong one. You probably put increased duration or something like that. So Short Fuse 2, very important gem on the Frostbomb. Maybe you're playing Arc. Big difference, bro. Big difference. God, these crazy... These guys are just out of control. I don't know who designed those, but it's just a joke. You cannot even hit them. And they just shoot you through this. It's like the most dangerous mob in the entire game, I swear. Like there's nothing more dangerous than these guys. See? The freeze nodes are so powerful. It's like it's very underestimated what these actually does, because you're often so for example, like, you know, take it from my perspective, I'm like a Diablo convert, right? And if you're like in Diablo and you have damage against frozen, it's shit because mobs are not going to be frozen a whole lot. But in this game, basically all mobs are going to be frozen instantly, and these freeze nodes are extremely powerful. Like they do a lot of bonus damage. Yeah, I don't know when you can start leveling with this even. Not sure what level you need for Widowhail, but Widowhail is pretty low, right? So I think as soon as you can get a quiver with +2 projectile skills, this build should be very overpowered in leveling phase. Because you will basically get a Widowhail with, like, you know... Yeah, but the quiver with +2 projectile skills. I mean, you can use it with +1, obviously, right? So it's basically instant, yeah. So that's actually cool for leveling, right? Because you can instantly get, like, the extra projectile skills from your quiver, even if it's just a +1, because a +1 quiver you can probably have at, like, level 1. And so you basically want to start out with +3 projectile skills already, which is, like, pretty sick. I'm scared, actually, of these guys. I don't even know why, though. Yeah, exactly, and the +2 is probably just like at level 25 or something like that. Or maybe a little higher. But yeah, you basically start with... And also, like, if you're playing this... obviously, you're not gonna have the projectile... I don't know how is it with the support gems. Can you put the support gem in at level 1? They don't have a level requirement either, right? If you can create the support gem, you can put it in, right? I didn't level a new character yet in this iteration. But if you can directly use it with the projectile acceleration, yeah, so it's like extremely overpowered, obviously, because you directly get the full bonus from the support gem. No, I'm not gonna give you trash wares which you can sell for gold. I'm sorry. Oh god. These mobs are just out of control. So how do I find access to this stupid boss? Yeah, that's pretty overpowered. Worse anything? So wait, I have to do like maps around the boss to get access to it. So I did this. I have to go... How do I get there? Is he telling me I have to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 maps to just get to this map? God. There are different boss somewhere. This one here. This one at least has better maps. Oh, here's also one with good maps. I'm gonna try for this one here. So, you know, at this point, I'm even considering to go for the breaches open faster. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I don't even know what to do with this build. I guess it's pretty final. Maybe I need to, you know, fix something with the bossing, maybe lightning conduit or something like that. This is what, trying to kill named elite with this build. This build is not supposed to be killing named elites. This is not a leveling build. But I mean, to be honest, it shouldn't be. I mean, I played the campaign with lightning, with cold infused sparks, and I didn't really have too many issues, to be honest. And I didn't even have a Widowhail. I just played this the old school way, and I was making it through the entire campaign. I mean, I eventually switched to Arc, but this is not a leveling build. Don't get me wrong, unless you have like leveling gear. Not made for this. It's an endgame build. That's why the titles of the videos and stuff like that say endgame. Where is the guy? Oh, divine. My second divine drop. Oh, down there. Oh, temporary chains everywhere. Could carry Varlorps for these.
Yes.
Nice, perfect. I'm like super dumb. I always forget if you go to the hideout that you lose the rarity shrine. I wanted to finish this map with the rarity shrine, but you know, I guess there's not so much in there anymore anyway. So if you have problems with the yellow monsters, use your curse and use your frost bomb. And then they're gonna die. Just don't try to brute force through. Oh god, how often this game is crashing today? It's like ridiculous. No, don't try to brute force through rares. It's really just, you know, you really have to use your exposure and you have to use your curse. Also make sure you have your second weapon set to boost your curse. That's very important. If you're lazy and you're not doing your second weapon set, your curse is going to be ass. But then you shouldn't have any issues, to be honest. Like, I never have any issues. Had any issues with rares. Especially if you can freeze them. Now we have to wait for like a minute again for the crashed game to recover. It's lots of fun. Oh, I hate that it takes so long after the crashes. Oh, that's really just so bad.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. Shut that down.
Okay, we have to find access to one of these big bosses to get the last points. And I yet to find a citadel. I don't even see a citadel on the map yet. But I want to do one thing, since I'm, you know, starting to become a little richer. I want to get the experience omens thing.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Go on.
And let's just real quickly lower prices on my shop.
Meet the market.
Because we need the money.
That's better. You may have been dreaming before.
Okay, anything important I'm missing here?
You may have been dreaming before.
So many breach rings.
Price drop.
So nobody wants to... So I sold one of the quivers, with the one with the crit damage. This one is yet to sell of the good ones I have. Here's some expensive stuff in here.
Let's see if that piques any interest.
Right, good enough. Okay, what? Oh no, I have to go to Delirium for finding my maps. No, but you could just farm and sell. So I'm not gonna open a trade and sell you junk you can sell for gold. Really, if you're not willed to farm gold in this game, you know what? Better go play like another game. To be honest, that's actually a little ridiculous. If you know, be real to yourself.
I need more time. Not yet. Victory is mine. I need more time. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
So many tier 5s here.
Not yet. Out of mana. I can't do that yet.
Nice, the wisp, let the wisp fly into the abyss thing. It's gonna be juicy.
Not yet. I can't do that yet.
I don't even care what's happening on the map. it's just obliterating everything. This is like an 8 mod corrupted map with Delirium, and it just doesn't even matter. It's just complete destruction.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. Out of mana. I need more time. Not yet.
I'm actually surprised how well this build works.
More mana. I need more time. Not yet. I need more time. Victory is mine.
Right, I've gotta find 2 more Rituals. Yeah, spells is much better than projectile, but usually more expensive. Because spells also buffs like all your secondary stuff, like the curse, like the you know, whatever, like flame wall, mana tempest, stuff like that, and the projectile really just buffs your spark and your arc. So but I mean, it's not the biggest difference. I would assume you're probably looking at you know, 10 to 10, maybe 10% damage. I mean, I don't even have a +3 amulet, right? So I would rather get like a +2 spells than a +3 projectiles, probably.
No mana.
I don't know. I felt like spells are more expensive, but it's the bug again. But, you know, they might be, like, relatively similar. But, you know, spells is definitely better. Oh, nice. Mars Maparinos. I mean, I felt like spells were more expensive. Because you have to take into account, we are looking for projectile amulets with caster stats, right? And the Deadeye's looking for projectile skills with Deadeye skills. So I think it's a different kind of amulet we're looking for. And that's why I think the spells are more expensive in that regard.
Oh, it's you.
I might be wrong there, though. I haven't looked at what Deadeyes specifically take. But I assume Deadeyes don't use amulets with cast speed, for example. And probably not with mana regeneration. So... and probably also not with maximum mana.
I need more time.
Where is it? Okay. My stuff? This one here? Making a stuff like this is pretty easy. You just buy one off the market with, you know, a lot of spell damage, cold damage, and cast speed. And then you just put the +5 with the essence on it. So you definitely don't have to overpay for this. You have a 33% chance of removing the cast speed, obviously. But, you know,
I can't do that yet.
you can just, you know, spend like a couple of chaos on this if you don't want to have like such a high roll on cast speed. Well, again, you're looking at something different, right? You're looking at magic crafting bases. I'm looking at ready rares, right? So the magic crafting base for projectiles is obviously the same for Deadeyes than for, you know, whatever it may be. But a caster amulet with projectile skills and cast speed and mana is not for Deadeyes. So that's why it's cheaper than +3 spells amulet there, you know? Not talking about crafting bases, completely different story. Where's the 4th stupid ritual? Huh? Am I missing something on the map? Gotta be here. 1, 2. There was the 3rd. Oh, interesting.
Not yet. I need more time.
Alrighty. Junk, 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 junk. Everything is junk here. Wow, this is expensive. I cannot even pull all this stuff out. I just like have not enough cash. Yeah, always buy whole items. I feel like, you know, crafting, you need just... It's just too much of a risk if you have limited currency. And I always have limited currency, so I rather just buy something which is ready. Because, you know, if I craft and I, you know, cannot get it finished, then I end up with nothing. So that's why I usually prefer to... Oh, I found these. These are 6 more. Oh, these are the shit maps. I want to play them. Yeah, all plus 3s are expensive. That's why I only have a plus 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, I have this one, which is pretty decent. And I need a little bit of spirit on my amulet. So no, you can't XP leech, I'm sorry. So this is pretty decent. This is far away from perfect, but this was already like 6 divines or something like that. Because I like to have high energy shield on my amulet. Because I just want to have a good hit pool. And in this build, you don't have a focus, so you have to compensate for it. And, you know, putting double energy shield rolls on your amulet is a good way to compensate for the missing focus energy shield.
I need more time. I need more time.
What? Wow. Whoa! What? Okay, there goes my tower. I don't even know what that was. Wow.
It seems we must wait a little longer for some.
What's new?
That pisses me off.
All right, your order is registered.
Shit. Is the tower now gone? Probably right. Oh, you can you retry? Wait, what? Did they change that? Can I retry the tower and still do it? That was sick. Nice, I think I can still do it.
Our savior.
And that must have been physical damage or something like that. I mean, it couldn't be chaos. Jesus. A corpse explosion, maybe. But I didn't even see a mob there.
I can't do that now. I need more time. Didn't break a sweat. Not yet.
Yeah, I don't even know what it was, but thanks. You know, it was probably just like some random corpse explosion or whatever. But yeah, was pretty surprising. But you know, I learned something. Because I think I never died on a tower. Because I always played them with like tier 7 maps. And I was now like, I don't give a shit. I'm just gonna green floating poop. Like, was it like an on-dash explosion? Probably, right? Yeah, Archmage, just throw that away. Archmage is not a playable build. You want so the +1 runes are like 6 or 7 diffs each, right? But I don't think Archmage is a good build, to be honest. Oh wait, I'm at the start again? Oh god. Yeah, but I get killed by like green floating poop. That's like the story of my life. Yeah, I just don't like the arc playstyle in general. I just hate the spell has such a low base attack speed. It's just not what I do. I wanna just button spam. That's just what I wanna do. I don't wanna run forward, then you know, target somewhere and you know shoot an arc. That's just not what I do. I don't wanna target. I mean, I guess you can play arc with like the wild charts thing still. So it has 100 DPS tooltip, right? I mean, there's like builds who are having like, I think, you know, 2-3 million DPS tooltips, like the Blood Mage builds and stuff like that. Because this build only has like 13k on tooltip. Oh god, it's the green poop again. I'm gonna go away before I get killed by the green poop. There was something exploding already, I saw it.
I need more time.
Okay, I guess the green poop guys are done.
There is power in this object. I can feel it. I need more time.
This build is not very tooltip friendly. Like all the DPS is conditional. Like literally no DPS of this build is in tooltip. Really just the base damage. Like there's just a couple of elemental damage nodes in the tree which are actually in the tooltip. I just like this build because I just want to spam one... actually, it's not spamming one button, right? I'm spamming like 3 buttons. But I just like to push forward like that. Yeah, exactly. Widowhail is just for Spark and Arc. Well, so a lot of damage still comes from Arc, right? So we have Arc in cast on Elemental Ailment. And this does huge amounts of damage. And this is but also a projectile skill. So basically it's the same setup with projectile acceleration. Same setup than Spark. So these bows, oh god. These bows synergize pretty well. I mean, I don't know how far this scales, to be honest. I can kill everything without any problems. A lightning conduit does no damage because it's not a projectile skill. So in our main hand, we don't have projectile. We don't have damage for lightning conduit. You can cast lightning conduit yourself on weapon swap, but I don't do it. Because I just don't like it. It's the same story. It's too slow for me. It's like a 1.5 seconds cast time. And I just feel like I don't want it. And, you know, whenever I do this, you know, I go back from a fight, then I feel like, oh, I'm out of mana. I back up, I want to cast Lightning Conduit, then I have to use my mana flask, and, you know, before I get the Lightning Conduit out, the shock is, like, expired and shit like that. I just don't really like this idea with the Lightning Conduit. But yeah, if you play Wand and Focus, you can totally put it on the cast on. So that's what I'm thinking. You could probably play this with Wand and Focus as well. But I'm actually not sure if that's gonna be great. Because Spark is just, with slow projectile speed, it just doesn't feel that satisfying. And you know, you also have to put like Pierce Gem into it, which is another damage loss. I don't know, I mean, I played this without Widowhail before and was significantly weaker. But you know, I didn't invest fully into it. I just started investing into it since I have the Widowhail, right? Oh, nice. 2 Abyssal Echoes. You have a +7 wand? Like, you paid, like, 600, like, 15 diffs for the runes? For the, Soul Cores or whatever? I mean, yes, like a +7 wand is obviously sick. But, you know, it might still fall behind the Widowhail from a damage output. But, you know, I might be totally wrong there. It's hard to make that calculation, actually, because you cannot really compare tooltips or anything. What does this have? Lots of Delirious. Corrupt, baby. Nice, and it gets ailment threshold. Oh no, it might. Yeah, it has ailment threshold. I cannot play. I mean, I haven't tried playing ailment threshold. Actually, let me try to play one more of those. Okay, 8. That's not too bad. Wait, so let's put tablets. We have ritual already everywhere, pretty much. So we do breach. Let's do breach, irradiate, and something else. Quantity of items. What is else? Is there expedition? Nobody cares. Delirium, nobody cares. Ritual, ritual I have in the fragments section. Quantity. I mean, why not? Yeah, it is very slow. Like, there's really nothing you can do about that, right? It's just the nature of how it works. Okay, so we still have to play the maps around this, probably. So I'm gonna try another ailment threshold map now, but I don't know what it means if they have 100% increased. I had huge issues, but it was also a long time ago. So I'm gonna try if I can do this, or if it just feels unplayable still. Because this is probably, if I look at the map mods... Okay, it's still at 70... Oh god, I have a mob on me. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hello, my friend. What is going on with you guys? I don't know what just happened with these mobs, but... That was not very nice. I wasn't even starting, and they were already on me. Okay, so you see, like, they freeze significantly slower. They basically don't... Yeah, I mean, it takes a good while for them to freeze. So it's definitely not the best thing for me to play. But I think I can deal with it. Because it would be stupid to ditch like all these elemental ailment maps just because, you know, I can't play them. Because I have a lot of these. Haste. So I wanted to get a companion, but I didn't get to it yet, and I don't have enough spirit. But you could get a haste aura from a companion, so you can tame a beast, which has a haste aura. There's a deterministic way to do it, but the beasts in Act 3 have like 42% reservation or something like that. So what you can do is you can tame beasts in maps. It's a little annoying because, you know, usually you don't have time to look what they have. You basically have to just, you know, click on this. So if this one would have a haste aura, right? I could tame it. And there's some beasts which are like between 24 and 28%, which you encounter in maps. But it's a lot of random. You have to like tame a lot of beasts. It's like a little bit of an annoying process. But if you have one of these are actually sick. Like these have like, I think a 20% more skill speed aura or something like that. Of course it freezes me. It bugged. Okay, this one's not bugged. Oh wow. Okay, that happened. But yeah, this is the ailment threshold maps. This is really something very, very rough for me to play because I don't freeze the mobs. So I was gonna try it, but I'm still not gonna do it. I'm not gonna play these maps. This is basically the only map type I do not play.
All right, your order is registered.
What rotation am I using? Second, let me finish the map. I'm basically just spamming Spark. And then I'm playing Frostbomb and sometimes Orb of Storms. For Orb of Storms, I don't really use in mapping. It's pretty much just for bossing. So basically, you just use Spark, spam it. Then you cast Frostbomb on cooldown. And whenever you're walking, you do one Mana Tempest. And you do these Mana Tempests like every once in a while. And the other spells you just use versus bosses. Or like strong elites. But yeah, no more Elemental Aim and Threshold maps for me. Learned it the hard way. It really makes such a huge difference. I would have thought by now I do like so much damage that it doesn't matter anymore. But it's basically, that stat basically makes that it takes like 2-3 seconds to freeze the mob. So it really just removes like your strongest defensive layer entirely. Because freeze is kind of our defensive layer here. We don't want mobs to ever attack us, and it usually works just great.
Out of mana. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Thing exploded again, I guess. Have to be a little bit careful with these abyss things sometimes. Yeah, there they explode stuff again. Just chilling. What's up? What are you doing? No, it's not perfect for this build. It's pretty useless. I'm sorry. Um, the sapphires you want to play are increased ailment and increased magnitude of ailments or increased magnitude of shock, skill effect duration, and maximum energy shield or mana regeneration. Depends on how much money you have, but primarily you want to have magnitude of ailments and skill effect duration. So that's your sapphire there. Right? Magnitudes of ailments, skill effect duration, and then maximum energy shield is nice, mana regeneration is nice, but magnitude of ailments and skill effect duration is primary, and these are pretty cheap actually. You don't want to have like secondary stats on them. Because a skill effect duration is basically the biggest scalar for your spark damage, technically. And, where do I go? And magnitude of shock and ailments is basically multiplicative scaling for your build. So these are very strong, and you know, they're not really expensive. Because not everybody is playing Lightning this league. Shit, did I buy a new omen? Yeah, but I didn't activate it. You're welcome. Oh god, so honestly, I do not judge builds of being better because you have to take into account the investment, and I cannot make a decision based on a build I haven't played. I can just tell you that it's not my playstyle. Because Arc is manually casting Arc for me seems too clunky. It's not a build I like to play. But I'm not gonna make the judgment if it's better or not. I mean, I guess you would have to, you know, if you look at my build and, you know, my stream or whatever, and now you take into account that this is probably somewhere around 20 to 30 divines worth of gear right now. So it's obviously going to be a little bit weaker with weaker gear. And now, if you would look at another person who is playing Arc on, you know, a stream or whatever, and you compare it to the amount of gear that person is putting in, then you would kind of have to make that decision. But I cannot, you know, give you a real answer for that. I just feel like it's better because I played Arc, but I didn't play Arc with a very good gear. I just played Arc with the gear I have. And that was, at the time, you know, one or two... not even, I think at the time where I played Arc, it was when I started mapping, so I had like one divine worth of gear. And I felt it didn't feel good, so I switched it up. But if I would switch to pure Arc now, I would probably still slap. You can probably even play this with Widowhail. Yeah, I tried Lightning Warp, but it's also not my playstyle because I'm just gonna die. And I don't like that. The problem is if I play like Telestorm builds without a primary layer of defense, right? So I would just play Telestorm, but I wouldn't have the defense. So I would be in risk of dying, and that's why I don't play those builds. If I had like a defensive layer, like, you know, some kind of, you know, a strong damage mitigation or like stun when I go in or something like that, something which is basically giving me the freedom to warp into a pack of mobs without having to worry about dying, I would like a build like that. But I don't have like a layer of mitigation at this point, so I couldn't really play this. But I played around with it, and there's actually something I'm planning on a blood mage with this later, with lightning warp. I tested it on this character and it worked great already, but I just miss like a damaging component. I basically just use it to travel, right? So what I did is I put lightning warp on, so I put ball lightning on my cast on ailment. And then, you know, I used lightning warp to, you know, zoom through the map. And, you know, you can zoom through the map in like no time. Like you have like basically ball lightnings everywhere. You can teleport between them without having to cast them. And that worked absolutely great. But the problem is I don't have my secondary damage arc, and it just feels bad without having the arc on the cast. And also I need something to consume the lightning charges so I can get more frost charges. And that in my build is arc, and I was losing that. So that's why I want to play this basically on a blood mage, because then I can play cast on crit and cast on ailment. So then I will have 2 cast on effects, so I can use 1 cast on for ball lightning. And I can use a second cast on effect for my arc. And then I can play exactly this build. But then I will have the lightning warps, and then I will be like super zoomy. And that's what I'm like planning. No, so like glass cannon, you know, it's always gonna work so many times, but at some point you're just gonna be dead. I mean, it depends obviously what maps you play, but you know, I'm playing 6 mod corrupted maps with Delirium. And there will be times where you just warp into a pack and it just insta-gips you. It will just happen. And that's just something I don't want. So I would like to use it as a travel skill on top of my regular build, but not as a damaging skill. I think that's... And that's what I'm planning to do when I have my Blood Mage. Because I think that's gonna be a extremely fast mapping build. Well, again, something exploded on me and almost killed me. Yeah. And it's annoying, especially if you play 6 mod corrupted maps, right? If that happens, the map is gone. So, all the loot is gone, your map is gone, you have to restart and stuff like that. So, I mean, you can definitely do it if you play like 4 mod maps, but I would not recommend like playing like a, you know, a suicide build like that if you just have 1 try. Yep, exactly. And that's why I tried it in the beginning of the stream for just traversal, and it worked very, very great. But what happened is, I got overzealous, like, instantly. And I was just, you know, say, yeah, this is nice, I can zoom through the map, so I'm just gonna jump forward. So I was just spamming lightning warp without even looking where I would jump. And, you know, I didn't die, I stopped myself, but I would end up, oh shit. This was almost my death. Oh shit, this was almost my death again. Okay, I cannot play it in this state. But this is what I'm planning on a Blood Mage. So I'm gonna, you know, finalize this build. Then I'm gonna play around a little bit with Orb of Winter and maybe Frostbolt. And then I'm gonna reroll Blood Mage, and then I want to build this double cast on build. That's gonna be really cool. And I mean, leveling a character through the campaign with leveling gear, I don't think that's gonna take very long, to be honest. It's probably like a, you know, 4 hours thing or something like that. I don't think it's gonna take long. You can just zoom through. But I think in this build, probably more than half of the damage comes from Arc. I mean, I cannot exactly tell. It's like impossible to figure it out. But I think a lot of damage comes from Arc. Like Spark is more like, you know, to freeze and crowd control everything and give you like the the massive arc procs on your cast on freeze. But I think most damage actually comes from arc.
I need more time. I can't do that yet. I need the mana. Take my true power.
Yeah, but do you manually cast Ball Lightning and then manually warp? I feel like that's not much faster than just actually walking, right? Also, it sounds like very stressful to me to just all do that manually. So I want to have it automatic. I'm just like, I like builds which have like a natural flow, right? It really has to feel great. Like if there's an extra, so here's the thing, right? If there's an extra button I have to press to achieve something, which I could also achieve without pressing an extra button, my mind basically tells me I cannot play this build. I have to press a button, but there would be a way to not press this button, so I refuse to play this. That's basically how I think about it. I just like fluent gameplay. I'm not saying that it's not fluent to manually cast more lightning and just warp to it. Obviously it works. But that's just me, right? If I think, you know, yeah, I can just use cast on crit and cast on shock, and I can put my ball lightning on, you know, cast on crit, and I can put my arc on cast on shock, and then I can lightning ward through the ball lightnings, which I like solely create for the, you know, for the needs of traveling. Then that feels like a great plan to me. So it was funny when I was doing it. I had so much projectile speed, like I was actually too slow to even jump to the lightning bolts. I put slower projectiles into it because I couldn't handle it. Because I have like all the Widowhail crazy projectile speed scaling, obviously. Yeah, okay, that's fair though, for like just, you know, conditional traveling or however you want to call that. I hate pressing tons of buttons. Like, I play too much Diablo, like that kind of destroys your fingers. I like pressing 2 buttons, maximal 3. That's okay. Like, you know, if I can, you know, do like a little bit of piano with like 3 fingers, that's okay. But everything on top of that, that's too stressful for me. I'm really unlucky with the rituals here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's why if you like, you know, from like MMOs and stuff like that, and you're like used to doing that, that's a different story. But yeah, for me it's like just, yeah, I can't deal with it. Greater. So I have to start pulling stuff. I cannot continue this. I have to defer the ones which are actually good. Tier 1 evasion. Whatever. Okay, let's start pulling this bullshit out here. How's the GCP 2000 tribute? What else wanna defer? Can still buy some. Starting to get cleaner here. No, from nothing is not mandatory. Oops. This map is so annoying. I would say Spark, because Spark is like your kind of activator. On the cast on ailment, you're really just gonna miss out on a little bit of damage. So I would start with the Spark. Spark, then cast on ailments. That's what I would do. Yeah, this breach is whatever. Probably not even worth going. Just gonna kill the boss and go back to the breach later. Oh god, what is that? What just happened there? That was like a weird skill I've never seen. And crash again, come on. This game keeps crashing all day. Like the 6th time today or something like that? Oh damn. Too fast. Oh yeah. From nothing is always corrupted. So I mean, it's not super important. It saves you like a couple of points, right? So we can look at it in a second, so I can explain. The game lets me back in. You're gonna save yourself like, you know, 3 or 4 points on the tree. And obviously, but you're losing a jewel slot, right? A jewel slot is also, so don't underestimate that. A jewel slot is very powerful in this build, actually. So I don't think it's entirely mandatory at all. It's probably even debatable if it's better than a jewel slot to save a couple of passing nodes. I think it does, though. because there's some very good value nodes in that cluster. Well, that breach turns out better than I thought, actually. So let me just... So, basically what happens is, right? So these nodes are super powerful. So these two freeze nodes are super powerful. So you're losing these two traversal nodes here, right? So this is 2 nodes. This node is just 16% skill effect duration. It's not extremely powerful, right? For example, you can get like 5% here, and you could traverse here. So this is not extremely powerful, but it's a nice value. This node is 11% more damage as Chaos. It's not as powerful as Cold, obviously, but it's still, you know, 11% more damage, technically. This is 10% mana cost efficiency plus 40% damage for Arc. This is nice to have. This is not, you know, the end of the world if you don't have this. And Elemental Ailment Threshold you can put in your boots if you want, so it's not mandatory. You get it on the tree, you can put it in your boots. And Stun Threshold, usually I don't have any issues with stun. So you could skip these nodes and this just put it in your boots. So that's kind of the story there. So if I would get these nodes, if I don't have it, I would get these nodes. You're gonna miss out a little bit on a little bit of value here. But you know, in return, you also get a jewel slot, right? So don't underestimate it. You get 20% energy shield, 10% mana regeneration, 10% skill effect duration, 15% shock or something like that. So you definitely get something in return. It's not like you're just completely losing out, right? So I would say it's a nice value if you have it, but definitely not a requirement. Yeah, exactly. I would get the 2 frost nodes, and maybe, you know, if you have trouble with getting frozen, you can get the freeze threshold there, the ailment threshold. I feel like it's a great value to get that, but you don't have to. Like, you can also, again, I recommend just, if you have free rune socket, you can put it in your boots. There's like this, what it's called, Greater Stone Rune, right? This is, no, it's not Greater, Soul Core of whatever, this one here. Gives you 25% increase, so you just basically have to put 1 of this in your boots, and you're usually gonna be fine if you have a decent amount of energy shield. I think at least that's what it does. Is that what it does, actually? Oh, it's actually not what it does. I'm sorry. You can't. I misread that. So I think this doesn't work, because you need to have ailment threshold as a base. But I'm not entirely sure that mechanic functions. But anyway, so you could use these 2 nodes to get here, right? So it's definitely worth the defensive investment there. If you feel like you need it. You can also run like this charm, and I feel like it's usually enough to just save you from getting frozen and dead. But yeah, sometimes you have like aggressive, like ranged mobs which, you know, freeze you or stuff like that. So that's why I feel like these 2 nodes are good value. This stun node, probably I can even get rid of it, because I never get stunned. So I'm probably just gonna remove this right now, because I think I don't need this. I can probably also remove this. I will probably try to just remove these before the next map and see if I feel like a big difference. Because if I don't feel like a big difference, I have much better places to distribute those 2 points. Oh, map completed. I still have to loot. Because I think when I put in those, I didn't have the freezing charm yet also. But I still think it's good value nodes. But I also had like lower energy shield, right? Now I have 7k energy shield. And you basically have this node in the beginning already, right? It's just 12% though. But with a lot of energy shield, this might already be enough to fix it. I'm not entirely sure how that mechanic fully functions with like the freeze threshold and stuff like that. Yeah, it's probably exactly. If you have only lower ES, you get like stunned and frozen a lot. It really stops happening if you have more ES. No, don't use Snap, it's bullshit. Arc does extreme amounts of damage, and Snap is just useless. I tried this with Snap, there's like literally no reason to do this. Really, the arc in... that's the core of this build is really, you do the cast on freeze arc. Okay, so now I have to do this with a 6-mod map. Nice. Find a good 6-mod for this. 1, 2, 3. Monster life, movement speed, elemental res, element threshold, ailment threshold. I should put these away. This is like an 8-mod map. Okay, let's make an easier one so I don't screw this up. Temper chains, element weakness, damage, bleeding, chill ground, temper chains. This looks good. And it gets temporal chains and crit. Yeah, I mean, that's good enough for me. The DPS on my Spark tooltip is low. 11k. But again, I wouldn't give too much about this tooltip because all the damage is conditional and not calculated into the Spark. Okay, so this should give me my boss point, and the last boss point will be the Citadel, which I still haven't found. There is the speed shrine. Shrines. Let's just casually do ritual in the breach. Why am I so slow? Oh, temporal chains. Clear the rest of this little breach here. Yeah, frozen ground and temporal chains are like horrible. They're just too strong. They should be just like nerfed by like 50% or something like that. They're just way too strong. Oh, perfect jewelers, nice. How do you avoid chain? How can you avoid temporal chains? Oh, so, do you see anything on the ground here? It's funny that you say, like... I don't even know what that ring is, but it's gonna cost me like 45% cast speed. So probably not. Isn't that just like a ring which gives like freeze duration or some crap like that? Zoom in and you see. No, I know that you see the ground sometimes, but you know I'm just like, you know, I'm not really paying attention there. Isn't that just working with attack damage or something like that? I don't know. I can check it. I think you can only shatter frozen enemies with attack damage. Yeah, but I'm not gonna run like an energy shield pair of boots. So it's just not an option for me. Wait, why doesn't it open? But yeah, you know, probably, you know, putting it on just for the map wouldn't be so so dumb at all. Yeah, I know, but you know, I'm not even paying it. Like, I guess the time alone to go to my stash and grab that pair of boots, switch it, and then switching it back later is probably not even going to be worse. Like the time I lose for the temporal chains. It's like kind of how I always see. I know you can do it, but you know, like also for me, like reading map mods and stuff like that, it's just not worth it for me. I just, you know, I just take a map and play it. It's just. It just, all these things just kind of take more time than just running the actual map. Yeah, enemies chilled by your hits can be shattered as though frozen. I don't even understand what that means because my enemies are frozen anyway. But I don't even know what this shatter mechanic is, to be honest. That's probably something I don't understand. But I mean, as it says, as though frozen, like since my stuff is frozen, I would assume it just does nothing for me, right? Maybe I'm wrong there, but what we got here? 1 to 30. Accuracy. Dexterity. This is actually a decent ring. Unfortunately, I cannot defer it. Is this worse than anything though? Probably not, to be honest. Why did it have to give me like this expensive omen now? Yeah, the problem is I have no clue what it does. But you know, just from the line, just reading it, I would assume it has to do something with, you know, if something is not frozen, and shattering is with Herald of Ice, right? Herald of Ice shatters frozen mobs, so they do AoE. So I assume it has something to do with that, right? Because if monks use it, monks use Herald of Ice, So it's probably like you can shatter mobs with Herald of Ice even if they're not frozen. That's just my quick assumption here what it does. And Herald of Ice but only works with attacks and not with spells. So that's probably the story there. Alright, let me just respec some stuff here. Alright, so I'm just gonna remove the stun threshold for now. Now I got 2 more points. I need 1 more point. You know what? I'm just gonna remove the freeze. Let's see if I ever get frozen. If I ever get frozen, I put it back. Wait, so now I would have 3 skill points. 1, 2, 3. That would not be enough. So we go this route here. Freeze, freeze, ailment, ailment, ailment. That was my plan. Wait, was the map done? No, I have to kill the boss. That boss is supposed to give me Atlas points. And then the last thing I have to do is find a citadel. I guess some unique maps still. Oh, I really like these little bosses. So cool. It just adds like another loot drop to the map. It's just great. I mean, even though this guy didn't drop anything, I like it. It's also to the point, right? You just click it, the boss spawns, done deal. If you play D4 or something like that, right? You click something, then it takes like 15 seconds, then the boss spawns, then you have to click 15 other things, and then, you know, it doesn't drop anything. This one is just straight to the point. You click on the things, the boss spawns, you kill it, done deal. No stupid conditions or anything. You don't have to, you know, find the key or whatever. Okay, let's go for the boss. Oh, I think this is the end boss of the last act, right? Do I remember this correctly? Was this the last boss? I don't freaking remember what he's doing. At all. I just know I burn through all my mana. God, I have to remember. What was the mechanic with this? Oh, okay, nothing, I guess. What's the Twilight Reliquary key?
I'm carrying enough already.
No clue what to do with that, but I have my points. Okay. So we could, yeah, we probably go for the... We could also go for an additional essence. But this is probably better. To be honest, I really don't remember what this boss was doing. I just insta-gipped it in the campaign. Probably useless, right? Whatever it is. Okay, so wait, what do we have on the Atlas now still left? I have 35 or 40 points, so I just have to finish the last corrupted nexus. Then we're done. So we still didn't find the last corrupted nexus, unfortunately. Nothing here. We also still didn't find a citadel. We don't even see one. Okay, I have no clue. So let's just go for like some good maps, I guess, while traversing. I guess this is decent maps. There's just one tower though. No, there's two actually. But I just juiced everything here with Quant, right? Where am I? Here. Here. So this one here, I juiced everything. So I'm just gonna go this way, I guess. So let's get some more
Can
maps.
I help? All right, your order is registered.
Yeah, good. Good. Okay. No thresholds, no thresholds. Corrupt the Reno. Oh, I still didn't get a single tier 16. I corrupted like 20 maps or something like that. Okay, anything with threshold. This is nice 8 mob map here. Burn this. Okay, no threshold. So we want to go in this direction here.
I can't do that yet. Not yet. I need more time. I need more time.
Oh yeah, chill ground. Chill ground is really annoying.
Not yet.
God, if they would just remove like temporal chains and chill ground, I think everybody would be just happy. Like I guess these maps are just stupid. Like nobody likes it. Just be removed.
Not yet.
What do you mean by did you put Atlas? You mean in the build guide? I really just play
I can't
I really just play shrines and, you know, some quantity or whatever.
do that yet.
It's really not super important until you have like a full atlas, what you spec. But I like to spec into shrines. because shrines are just super overpowered. I know it's not a popular strategy, but I just like it. Just feels good when you have a shrine.
I need more time. I need more time. Not yet.
Maybe I'm not gonna run there for like what is Simulacrum? How did somebody end up dying all the way back there? It's like so off screen.
I can't do that yet.
Also, like, kind of, I don't think Atlas skill tree belongs in the build guide. Like, that's a whole different thing. Like, if you want to know how to build your Atlas, like, you will find, like, 15 guides on that. And it's, like, not really anything build specific. More like, you know, what strategy do you want to run? Like, even if I would put a Atlas tree on my build, you know, it's still, like, my personal preference how I like to play. And, you know, somebody else, you know, a lot of people are, like, farming, you know, Essence, for example, right now, and I just don't like that. So I kind of, you know, do not want to do it even. Because I do not want to cause, like, a discussion or anything about it. It's, like, very, very personal preference. There's, like, a mad ice crab. Oh god. Let's go. Alright. Let's restart this. Yeah, you feel it when you have like Widowhail in the quiver. It really does a lot on Spark. Right, this is gonna be my last map for today.
Out of mana.
Gotta go to bed. Okay, so
I can't do that yet. Not yet. Victory is mine. I need more time. I need more time.
yep. And you know you still have lightning damage in your respec, right? So if you have, I mean, I don't know if you have the Call of the Brotherhood ring on yet, but if you have that on, you have to spec out of all the lightning damage because you will not do any lightning damage. You have to spec into like cold damage and elemental damage. Yeah, okay. So it gets so much better when you have the ring. You will just immediately feel the freeze. Yeah, the ring doesn't make any sense if you still are in spec to lightning. That's correct. You have to spec out of lightning. did I miss some drops? So. How many bugged for this build? You mean bucks? Like dollars? Or you mean like something is bugged? Whatever. This is... Right, so... I have to pull stuff out here. Start pulling. Wait, what? Oh, how expensive like all these Exiles are. Crazy. Why am I deferring a reload though? Well, it cost me 1900 to defer everything, so I cannot even reroll. It's actually sick. I think it makes even no sense to just, you know, defer all these exalts. I think it's probably much better to just reroll and go for the stuff which actually is worth money. I mean, these are worth a little bit. I think I'm gonna change my strategy here. Tier 80 gems, random tier 1, no, tier 3. Yeah, it's super annoying in the beginning. The map sustain is super bad in the beginning. That was all like when I started mapping, I had exactly the same problem. I had to buy the maps from the market. Like the map sustain is really, really bad. It gets better when you play more juice maps, but in the beginning, if you cannot play the hard maps, then it's really an issue. Oh, look at this one. Yeah, and I also had like a big problem in the beginning because I didn't even have the, so I wanted to buy them, and the tier 14 maps are like 18k gold. And you're like going out of gold while buying those maps. Okay, so far I, by the way, don't miss my omen threshold. I think I have not been stunned or frozen. So I think you just don't need it anymore if you have like high energy shield. This is one of my favorite maps. At this time, how many dips is this build? Oh my god, I don't know. With my gear, it's probably like roughly like 30, I would say. Maybe even a little bit more. It's hard to say because, you know, a lot of the items I bought like a couple of days ago, and, you know, since then prices have been increased significantly. For example, my quiver alone, which I self-crafted, is probably like 20 diffs alone. But, you know, I basically just sniped bases and crafted it, so I didn't pay more than, you know, maybe 1 or 2 diffs for it, but it's worth much more. So it's a little bit hard to say how much. Also depends on how smart you are, but for example, you know, if you don't have like a quiver like I have, it's not going to be a big deal. Like, yeah, you're going to lose a little bit of damage, but it's definitely not worth like paying 20 diffs for that. Oh, what's happening? I would say you want to have like at least 5 to 6k energy shield before you go CI. I mean, you can make this build for like, you know, anywhere between 1 divine and, you know, 50 to 100 divines. You don't have to put crazy money into this build. You don't need like stupidly inaccessible gear for this. But you just need like basic good caster gear. But it always depends when you spent the diff, right? If you spent the diff 2 days ago, a completely different market than today. Like the market changes like super fast. But, you know, let me tell you one thing. You know, if you see like major blasters, right, which, you know, whatever, who might be, doesn't matter, like Fabgun, Captain Lance, whatever, like, you know, people who have like insanely stupid gear, like upwards of, you know, 1,000 diffs and multiple mirrors, and if you compare it to the clear speed I have, you know, I'm pretty sure I'm slower, but if you just compare it like from a standpoint of investment, that's actually out of control. Like for the money you need into this build, how much this build puts out, that's actually insane. Like this build performs so freaking well. Like I'm zooming through the highest tier maps, and you know, like it's nothing. You can see, like I'm just going here, just like casually clicking the ritual while all the other mobs are alive. You know, I don't even give a shit. Like, it's really insane what the output of this build is for the investment you need to put into it. You can type exclamation mark build, so you will see the skill tree. Wait, it's the boss one. It's cheap ritual. The mana starts running out once you get like very high level skills and very high cast speed. So I have an extremely high cast speed. And I use Mana Tempest all the time. So Mana Tempest drains your mana like crazy. So at the high tier of the build, let's just say you will start running out of mana. Yeah, I can't even do this. Well, so at this point I did all like tier 3 Pinnacle bosses. The only thing I didn't do is Uber Elder. Is this Elder? What is it called? I don't even know. How's the fire boss called in the Citadel? I always forgot it. Whatever that guy. So it's against high hit points bosses. This build is not the strongest. You can obviously use lightning conduits, but I'm just not a huge fan. But for me, it's not such a huge deal because I don't really do this. I did all tier 3 content. Simulacrum tier 3 was super easy. Tier 3 Zash is super easy. The other tier 3 bosses, no problem at all. Arbiter, I mean. So Arbiter is probably the biggest problem right now. But I don't even see like a need in farming Arbiter. Just like, I don't know. I never was interested in that. You can pretty much do this any stage. So as long as you can just buy a Widowhail and a decent quiver with like a +2 projectiles and some projectile speed for, you know, a couple of KOs, and you can just, you know, put this on in the campaign. There's really no restriction. How do I get up there? There's like a lot of guys waiting for me. Too slow. My DPS on Spark is like 11k. I guess. Yeah, 11.6. Look at this casual Widowhail. Yeah, but 4k is not bad, to be honest. When I started playing this build, I had 3k DPS on Spark, and I was destroying everything already. Obviously not like high tiered map like this, like not, no 6 mod corrupted maps with Delirium, not that. But, you know, like normal tier 15 maps without Delirium, no problem. Yeah, Blood Mage can also play this, it's probably even better. I'm looking to make a Blood Mage version for this, but it will take a little while until I have that. But Blood Mage is probably the even much better Ascendancy for this build. My bow and my quiver. My bow. And my quiver. Yes, the build is up to date. It's literally exactly what I'm playing, except for the 2 skill points I, you know, earned in this session. But that's... Besides that, it's exactly my build. 14 is fine. I gotta get rid of these. You're welcome, bro. This is actually a decent... I want to play this with a better map. I'm gonna put my... I have an 8 mod map here somewhere. I had like an 8 mod map somewhere here. This one here. Look at this beauty. Let's throw this on this map with everything. So this is my last map for today. So this is gonna be a funny one. Why can't I even see the... What? Ah, here. Look at this. I don't even know what this is. Too much shit on it. Let's go.
I can't do that yet. Not yet. I can't do that yet. I need more time. I need more time.
This looks insane, actually.
Not yet. No mana. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Where's the breach? There was like a breach somewhere.
Not yet. Need mana. Not yet. I need more time. Die forgotten.
Alright, lightning damage, physical damage. You know what? I don't want to even go there. Just gonna do this area here. It's easier. Actually, I think it's probably even too far away to place. Oh, there's a lot of big markers here.
Need mana.
Okay, whatever. Physical damage.
Mana.
I can't see shit.
I need more time.
Alright, what do we do? Immune fire, blah, 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 blah. I cannot see anything. It's like way too cluttered. I'm just gonna place it here. I really don't care.
Can't do that yet.
Not worth the time thinking about it.
Need mana. No mana.
Yeah, I think I'm missing a breach, but whatever. Not gonna go back.
Out of mana.
Like, I like these abyssal depths, except for the stupid animation when you go into it. That's really just freaking annoying.
Didn't break a sweat.
Yeah, 1 second. Just let me just finish this hole here. Why is it like this is not even worse something? Why is it like marked as a divine? I think Omen of Light is like 5 exalts or something like that. Right? Oh no, it's not. It's a different one. I was confused there. So this is my stuff. So you basically just get a bunch of spell damage and cast speed, and then you slam +5 level of all skills on it. So it's pretty easy to make one of these. It's pretty cheap. But yeah, I highly recommend having like a stuff with highest possible cast speed is very important. Because you're gonna cast stuff from that stuff all the time. And it's just gonna make your gameplay so much more fluent if you have like a bunch of cast speed on that. Ouch.
Not yet. I'm carrying enough already. Not yet. Out of mana. Frail one.
And next crash. Come on. So many crashes. Insane. Ugh. Taking forever. Wow. Alright, I guess the map is over. Yeah, whatever. Like crashes. That's the stuff which can kill me, obviously. Like you just come out of a crash, all of a sudden you're like dead. And I was not even in danger, I guess. I was just like standing there. I didn't even activate the ritual. But whatever. You should end when it's, you know, the game is telling you to end. This. What is Omen of Light? Interested in that. Omen of Light. Ah, 151. Nice. Let's sell that, what?
All right. Your order is registered.
Drop there. Oh, now it dropped to 140. Yeah, anyway, I'm just gonna pull it out later. yeah, so anyway, I guess, you know, you can clearly see the build is like slapping like crazy. And I have the planner updated. Again, I'm probably gonna make like a little update video on this tomorrow. Just, you know, for the couple of last changes. So really, it's no major changes. Added some more shock here. But that's pretty much it. And yeah, see if I can afford the gem. But so far I'm sitting at 11, 12, 13. Maybe I'm sitting like at 15 divines or something like that. I have to see if I can afford like the gem I want. So I don't even know which one is it's gonna be the better one. Probably the one with the negative. I mean, either this one here, which is 27, or the one with the negative resistance. I think both are like gonna be freaking amazing. But yeah, anyway, so thanks for watching, and see you guys next time. Make sure to subscribe to the channel for updates. Take care.